運命か。私はそれを追い立て向き合い、最後にはくびり殺した。お前もそうだろう。
Boys, I'm no longer hidden. Hello there, borderline. Hello there, difficult name. Elite, I think it's supposed to be. And hello there, Soreth. The demon of Babylon disguises himself with the code of the righteous. The demon of Babylon? Is that a reference? I might have some soda. Oh god. It spilled a little. Shit. I had to get some water. No. Jesus Christ. What the hell? It was an aggressive opening of a can. Where did it go? Jesus. How did I fuck up like this? Hey there, Bill. Spooked me. First attempt of ending 4. Oh, it's a tricky one. God. First ending is a tricky one. First ending, fourth ending. But I think I got the fourth ending on my second try. I think I got it on my second try. Just barely. It was super close, but I got it on my second try. But that was on like the sort of base difficulty. Like difficulty 3 or whatever. I think. Oh boy. We're in for it today, boys. How long is here? Still fucking Jesus Christ, 5 hours. I put it kind of late. I put the second mastery going kind of late. Oh, you got 100. Okay, you got ingots and the chalice. Never mind, you're good. You're fine. Voice acting stream. Pretty much. I didn't dare put voice acting into the title though. I feel like that's a little bit too presumptuous of me. Yeah, delayed bosses. Yeah, I haven't attempted any of the other bosses on higher difficulties other than the first one. Clickbait him. I did want to check this splash screen just in case. Because I wonder if this is going to be one of those events where the event screen changes after you've finished it. Who's that real face in the thumbnail, by the way? I don't know, some dude hacked into my thumbnail. Oh, I have some. Okay, just that. How much do I have? Some more? I do have some more. I can buy one more token. Fuck, I need 60 more, really. Fucked up. Hey there, Isan. Changes to a loop, Doctor and Theras a kissing scene, for sure. It's gotta be, man. Trust me, I've seen it. It's real, it's real. Believe. Got some notifications. Oh, I was supposed to charge my phone a little. Get my cable. Hey there, Cthulhu. I need to just put these on already. Oh, it's a little loud. It's a little loud over here as well, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. Hey yo, Corin. Did you stay up late yesterday to read? Am I gonna level Odd up? Don't think so. What even is he? Is he like a guard? What even is he? What even is Odd? Oh, he's a Earthshaker. Okay. Why Arknights, not Limbus? Because there's big things in Arknights. Bigger than Limbus. Only played 2 stages yesterday? I played until what? I played until BB7, yeah? Apparently, BB8 is already like kind of a mini boss map. And then there's 9 and then there's 10 and there's something wacky going on with them. So I kind of stopped at a perfect point where this is just all like the normal filler battles are done. Also, yes, do pay attention. The stages are in the shape of a heartbeat monitor. Does BB8 have a medal? I did actually quickly look at the medals yesterday, but I didn't properly read them. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Are we flatlining? Gonna see how I like your aimers on ASMR and then decide if I start you read it for me or I'll finish on my own. That's fair, that's fair. Nothing bigger than Limbus. Well, you see, that's the thing. This event is the equivalent of like a Kanto 10 or 11 for Limbus. This is like when if you get the Kanto where you get to learn where Limbus and Dante came from. So, if I put it in the Limbus nomenclature, that might explain you something. Oh, that's cute. Are we flatlining? Also, yeah, they are getting smaller, so. Maybe we should just get right into it. We have many things to read. Unfinished goodbye. Slaps heartbeat better. This bad boy has so much fucking emotional damage. Emotional damage! A speck of blood red upon speckless white. A boy cries in his dreams. Whether the blizzard, a girl wraps him within her cloak and wipes his tears away. Freezing, gusting, the air screams on. Softly, the Cyclops tells of an epic tale, far, far away. Through the snowstorm seams, her voice comes. The myriad souls' calls become harmony with it, the boy's whimpers the drum of their beat. This dream is bitter cold. Within, the girl seizes a faint breath. She covers the boy's eyes and closes her own. Even now, even here, for them, the ballad from 1,000 years ago is still playing. Let me actually adjust more of my screen is a little bit. There we go. waiting for you to be my audiobook. Armies fell upon our home, them I saw from afar. From valleys to hills our lands they scarred. The king slaughtered, the myriad souls did lament. Yet one sovereign fell, 6 heroes rose. They blew the horn, led the fight, faced their foes. Alas, the wanderer's city collapsed, to ruin swift as the fleeting peace elapsed. Nice poem. Lament? When all seemed lost, a black crown appeared. The twins brought hope where dread had reared. Spreads the rift, giving birth to betrayal. An assassin in the heart of tempest, them I saw from afar. A sword to slay the regent king, a spear to pierce the royal ring. Legend ends as justice calls, to righteous fate the mighty falls. There's something on my fucking glasses? No way. Okay, no. Just a weird glare. That is how this episode ends. The Cyclops fades into the blizzard of the dreamscape, leaving the child behind her. The boy's own cries go distant from his ears. He wakes. Summer, 1094. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Kasdal. That is how this episode ends, Ascalon. My story is over. That is what my people, the Cyclops is bound for the deep north, saw as they gazed their last of Kasdal. Was that a page from long lost history, a possible future yet to come, or plain meaningless gibbering? None knew for the past millennium. Until they came, the Fate's rapids begin to narrow into a surer course. I need to put my phone on do not disturb. And now, the fate she saw has drawn before our eyes. Thank you, Cyclopses. Very cool. Hello. I don't care. Whoa, hello. Okay. I'm surprised you'd even hear me out. Bright red blood creeps along his mask, trickling down his chest. Ascalon's eyes narrow hair. He's out of luck. You're about to die, so I give you one last token of respect. Those prophecies never did gnaw at you, in all the time we knew each other, no? That's why you'll never understand, how a greedy soul thirsts to control his fate. Choose better last words. I know how you hurried to convene with those BABEL members, but it's not yet time for you to leave. Look, the catastrophe is near. Ah, funny. I'm curious now. What was it you found within the storm? Step aside. No commission left unfinished. The rule I set myself back when I was at the Scar Market. Alive or... A dawn-like mist is wound about the Cyclops' neck as Ascalon vanishes behind him, leaving his body to dangle over the cliff's edge. You ever seen your own end, then? I don't care for prophecies. We have that in common. The fact is, none of us can outrun fate. Don't you want to struggle out of it? What makes you not? Why can you not? How can you not? Never forget, you have your place in the prophecies too. Whimpering, storming. A plaintive chant rings in their ears, an elegy o'er the horizon from the convalesce of the banshees, sucked into the storm's eye. Ascalon gives an involuntary shudder. She's ice cold from head to toe. An indescribable pain rips from behind her ears down to the soles of her feet. This nameless elegy, this ill omen. Farewell, Kasdal. A single sigh reaches Ascalon. Her hand tightens fast until not even the faintest sound will leave Scar Eye's throat again. And then she lets go. Damned fate. In a blink, the tremendous figure of the Cyclops becomes no more than a speck below the overhang. The mist scatters to the storm. The shadow of a hood goes with it. All vanishes within the teardrops falling from the cliff. Gasps. Rolls of thunder from catastrophe clouds. Whistles as the sand is swept across the barrens. The sound of everything culminates in silence. Mist? That the purple mist? Londinium, Victoria. Hello, Thersis. Now, lift your heads, Sarkas of hers. If you'd still see through the calling she bestowed you, here I stand. Come, step forth. You may avenge her. Hello, Sarkas woman. No, assassin. And Manfred. Askel off. I think she's not into puns, let's be real. My name is stitched onto my clothes. Stitched by Her Highness Theras' own hands. I can feel it faintly burning right this moment, and I know what that means. The mission she assigned us is over. We'll clash with you no more. The Sarkas do not draw on each other before the invader. We pledge our loyalty to you, Regent. So long as you still hold your zeal and earnestness for the Sarkas, we will trust you with our lives. Even though you nearly ruined all the plans we'd set up in Victoria, should the military commission put us to death, we will be willing to die. As long as it could bring a better end. An end as she wished. A moment ago you were the renegades in chief, all but ready to entomb our plans. How can I possibly believe? Manfred. Silenced. As she wished, you said. Your name, Deathmonger. Julie. I'll remember it, and I will hand you your final mission. Guards, assassins, mercenaries, survivors over the sea of bloodshed one and all, you are to enter the Mausoleum of Kings. You are to render Victoria's iron heart as scrap. You are to ambush and wipe out every last Steam Knight. Ah, okay, so this is before that, huh? You did let's take part in the Commission's core plan to enfeeble Londinium? Manfred will take good care of you. There's no chance we leave that place alive, is there? You're welcome to fight for it. Very well. They indeed did not make it out alive. What's keeping you here? I'm just taking it in, looking at the one who fostered Ascalon. She never rid herself of you. I sort of follow Her Highness Theresa, no inkling that the tale of the mixed-blood twins, rewriters of Castle history, would end this way. Let alone that this disposable life of mine had a place in it. Farewell, Your Highness Theresis. I take my hatred of you to the grave. These guys pale. They haven't seen the sun, okay? It's cloudy always. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdil. Oh. Oh, they pulled out the fucking Walk in the Dust lobby theme? Keep going, Kelsit. Never, since the day she was born, has this corridor felt so endlessly long to Kelsit. Monster. Angry roar. My dame. Do not bury us. Kazil's soil cannot hold any more traitors. Finish him. Angry roar. Good voice. I didn't have to voice act. Monster made the sound for me. I know that even left on your own, your step will never falter. Amia. Doctor. No, we leaked! I hate when they use the fucking leak sound in story. It's so distracting. System unresponsive. This is... Monster, cut the door down. Fucking jump, actually, every time. Monster, meltdown. Sound of metal pipe falling every time Monster speaks. You believe loneliness is yours alone, that you have none of the same kind. Yet, from the day you woke again, we've walked shoulder to shoulder, haven't we? Yep, thank you for the pipes. Actually, I wonder who's speaking these ones. No, this is Teresa. Yeah. The wake is the last time that Kelsey woke up. Now I skedaddle. Immortal empires turn to dust. Elders' scepters rent in two under ancients' rallying cries. Pulses over the sky like a surge. The immutable rhythm of the stars, from resplendent glimmer to dull collapse. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. She's ever so familiar with it. Boom. Theresa. Shock. No way this starts where I think. It's still, one day I'll choose to slow down, to stop in place where I am. When I do, Kelsey, don't grieve. Keep going. Kelsey subconsciously searches her memories. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. No. It's not the same this time. Not quite. For the first time, she must bid to the first who could ever converse with her as an equal, to her dearest friend, farewell. Theresa. No, this is the first CG? Okay, they really do just start it like instantly, like, yep, here you go. So, Kelsey, it's time to say goodbye. Amia, doctor, but I always say one day, our wandering is bound to end. One day, the Sarkis' wandering is bound to end. Now your wandering too has reached its endpoint. I knew full well this possibly always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind, it's my... Because I believe in Rhodes Island. I believe in Babel. I believe in you. Write the events so we can use the most important thing in marketing without really spoiling it. Yep, put it as the first thing. The first CG. Kelsey, I hope the Rhodes can be a place you name home. An island you may always return to. PB3? I already did everything I could do. I wouldn't harbor complaint from my own end. Baba's mission is concluded, while you and this landship have only just set sail. I'm not the same kind as you, Kelsit. I cannot explain away your puzzlement. But I have always been your companion. Then, now, and after. I will always be with you all. Now? She's smiling, by the way. Yeah, wow, that's okay, yep, that sure is a fucking first thing to start with, huh? Just right away, like, yep. Hit them with the bad one, boys. Hit them with the big one. Alright, the story's over here, not here. "64 years ago, autumn 1030. Year 1030, obviously. Scar Market, Kazdal. You protect this tag around your neck with your life. You're my precious property, slave. You understand? So, how do I swear in Sarkas, boys? Maybe I just swear in Finnish when they swear in Sarkas. You better be worth something. I'll do that. If we get more, I'll just swear in Finnish. I'll use the good words. Goliath of face is so true though. Stay here and don't move. You inspect the goods? Or this dude. Or well, say Sprite. The slave trader casts a glance at the silent slave behind the mercenary's back. Then slightly shakes his head. Where'd you get it? Found him on my way here, dying of thirst and about to become a mangler chow. Thought I could fetch a good price. I came from Kazdal. I can find someone who... Doesn't matter to us where you're from, slave. Say you're Higashinese for all we care, as long as someone buys you out. I'm just checking if you've got a tail. You never know where these mercs get their goods. I promise you it's clean. You better not be messing with me. Cash or barter. Ain't gonna live long enough for money to mean something. Give me some good weapons. You're the boss. He's second rate at best. I'll net you 2 blades, freshly cast. Cast blades? How about you take another look, with your eyes open this time? You can dress him up as first rate, but it won't change anything. If you don't like our offer, feel free to get lost. And put the machete of yours away. This is the scar market you're in. Can you throw in more? I was out on the Lithanian border before I got back. I got first-hand intel about the whole war in the court. Well, here's something for nothing. Careful what you spew out of that mouth if you want to stay alive here. Mouthing around you have valuable first-hand intel. Want to guess where that'll get you? Leave the goods and scram. You're holding up the line. Not happy? Drown your sorrows in the bar. Our boss, Scar Eye, brews one heck of a drink. Doesn't matter if you can't pay your tab. They'll take your weapons as collateral, merc. One more thing. Where do you run your bounty board? I'm here to strike a rich. The bar folk be happy to inform you. Perkele. Merc stares around this floating hub, hidden away in the giant subterranean hollow beneath Kazdal. Amidst the moans of the slaves, the faint yet constant rumble of lava and bursts of iridium dust can be heard rising from beneath the market. Eyeing the rugged bath behind him, the mercenary recalls the perils he faced to reach here from the surface and shudders. How many people are there in that goddamn chasm? You don't have to break your fall if you jumped. Welcome to the Scar Market, Greenhorn. You'll love it here. Iridium dust mentioned. What's the deal over there? Why the crowd? Probably another big name just rolled back into town. Aren't you here to strike it rich? Go on then. I'd rather keep my horns out of all that mess. The merc vaguely makes out a pale white figure flitting through the chaotic gloom of the street. Her? White clothes? You don't see that every day in Kazdal. Oh. Jump scare. You're injured. Tell me something I don't know. You're... Last time I was here, it was someone else handling transactions. Yes. You're referring to my grandfather. He never stopped bragging about he'd fought you and lived. I'm surprised you'd remember him, in the good sense, though. That means he wasn't lying all this time. Must have been 60 years ago by now. General Thyrissus. Already? I'm sad that nothing here has changed at all. I imagine with Her Highness here too, there'll be no violence this time, eh? You know, if things get bloody, eventually you'll leave, but we'll always be here, General. We'll always have business so long as Kazdal's unrest never rests. The unrest never rests. Yep. Even now, I remember one thing my grandpa mentioned in his boast. He said to you, the land of Kazdal that needs us. Thyrissus looks at the slaves, their heads down in their cages. He draws his sword. War and turmoil have necessitated this trade for over a century. This Scar Market. General, provided you can reach the surface alive, take a fresh look at Kazdal. Much of what you know will soon change. All Sarkas will be part of this change. All? Us too? Yes. I'm not inclined to explain our vision to the likes of you, but I will stay here a while longer and wait for her return. Until then, I welcome you mercenaries to challenge me. just as 60 years ago. I'll take you to Kasdal, willingly or otherwise. Turn up the volume actually a little bit. His voice isn't loud, but every Sarkis present hangs on to his every word. The mixed-blood Sarkis stands alone. No retinue, no army, armed only with an ordinary-looking longsword, casually held in the hand that wields it. His steely gaze pierces through the dim of the street, settling calmly in the direction of the only person he cares for. Sister. Hello, Teresa. You can dismiss the mercenaries in ambush. No doubt they're our most trusted men. This is out of my respect for the King of Sarkis. No one besides General can claim to know your true motives, after all. He's big though, like he's almost off the screen. Your Highness, do you truly believe this can change the fate of the Sarkis? They're not just another ill-fated hero caught in this cycle of hope and failure? Once the dust is all settled, your answer will come naturally. Following that Pyrrhic victory we built from zero a moving city, the great nomad of Sarkis soil for over a century now. We can evade catastrophes and foreign armies. Our development has finally reached a point of basic self-sufficiency, but it's so far from enough. The storm has long been brewing on the horizon, but we were too oblivious, like a bird and beast too slow to react, too old to move. Your Highness must be referring to that war between Leithanion and Gaul. Surely you, too, are aware of the magnitude of that war? Corsica I even secretly hired our royal court casters as his consultants, but despite a period of seclusion, Leithanion's Witch King thwarted Gaul's offenses with his opening move. And now, Ursus and Victoria have also declared war on Gaul. These present empires display a might so far removed from the enemy 130 years ago, against which we stalked all of Kasdal just to barely prevail. That was already a victory in name only. Kasdal must now be thrust into the same situation. How could it possibly end? It is for this end that you wish to establish the military commission of Kasdal? Yet the old aristocrats of the royal court grow resentful, refusing to relinquish their sumptuous city lives and viewing this as an attempt to challenge their privileges. A century of peace is enough for certain memories to slip their minds. So, what made you deign to come here in person? Do you see the Scar Market as the royal court for the bottom feeders, where the likes of us scrape by and make merry? My only hope is for more Sarkis to join us and resist the voices that refuse to embrace change. Resist? Perhaps your Highness meant terrorize and purge. What I want is a reform, not a slaughter. So, what's the reward? Scarmark is not a real royal court. What we have with mercenaries is partnership, not fealty. Without compensation, no one will work for us. Reward? Are the spoils of war not enough? Are the riches, power, or food that should have gone to the hungry people not enough to sate your appetite? You claim to provide shelter and a livelihood for countless Sarkis warriors with your rhetoric of justice. Yet, I could almost hear their bones crunch as you squeeze them dry for profit. Sorry, but in this business we eat people whole and chew on their bones. Scarai, you too are Sarkis. You too are part of Kasdal. While Theresa cannot see what expression lies behind Scarai's mask, his emotions are clear as day before her pitch black crown. No commoner in Kasdal would ever dare defy the royal court. But in his emotions, all Theresa sees is fervor and bloodthirst. Yikes. You won't refuse. Why would I? Do you think I'm scared they'll take revenge on me? The royal court's no mystery to me. Your Highness knows that plenty well. And let me say, you've promised me, no doubt, the best reward I could ask for. We thrive on chaos, and I can see the level of chaos you'll bring upon Kasdal. The fact that you've kept the name Scar tells me that your ideas haven't changed. Or is it Scar Market because of him? Like you said, the nations of Terra have grown tremendously in power over the last century. We could throw more evidence into the soul furnace and stoke its flames, but it'll not close that gap. So why force the people, who aren't really of the same race, to band together, call themselves the Sarkis, and build a giant target called Kasdal? The war between the four superpowers has proven that the other nations can accept our existence as mercenaries, and that's where the Scar market comes in. And your highness surely knows that we've become a community, a town, because many of us could never fit into the elitist bloodline-obsessed royal court. In all these years, I may have helped just as many Sarkas find a new way of life as the 6 heroes, if not even more. And I'm not the least bit ashamed to say it, your highness, king of Sarkas. Theresa doesn't reply. All she offers is a faint smile at the Cyclops. Ah, it suddenly occurs to Scar-Eye that this king of Sarkas belongs to no royal court and represents no bloodline. Her sole aim is to persuade the Sarkas who are unwilling to believe that Kazdil can be built, some of whom have even committed crimes for this cause, to believe once more. But is she enough to break free from this cycle of tragic failures from the ending he foresaw? Come to think of it, there's one thing I don't get, your highness. I might have agreed to help you, but why didn't you and General Theresis simply burn this place to the ground before the day's end? I would have little chance of winning if you decided to do so. Just like you did 60 years ago. A minute ago you described Kazdil as nothing but a target, and that you want another way for the Sarkas to live, one that would have them depend on other nations. Yes. So tell me, in your prophetic visions, have you seen Kazdil's destruction? Have you seen my death? Theresis' death, and destruction of all that you stand against? And what about yourself? How to behold your death? A slow and agonizing death by oropathy? Slain in battle on foreign soil? Or drowned in a sea of plots and conspiracies? Have you ever left this place and seen Kazdil as it is now? Have you ever truly seen the future? Is this your way of asking for a prophecy? I don't give handouts, but for your highness, I'll consider a discount. Such nerve. No wonder you were able to claw your way out of this bleakness and rebuild this mercenary's paradise. But I'll pass on the prophecy. Prophecies and fate have no value. It's getting late. I'll look forward to your return to Kazdil. She's girl bossing? He watches her go, and heaves a long sigh only whenever her footsteps fall from earshot. Son of a bitch. Foresight? Prophecies? His own death? He bought his coffin this very morning. I guess he expected them to just raise it to the ground. I was like, well, gotta get my own coffin. Tally up the losses. Boss, the slaves. Set them free. They're bound to get tangled up in the Scar market after the war begins anyway. At most, we lose out on pocket change. Did anyone take on General Theresis and survive? Yes, I've noted them all down. Take them to supplies for a little reward. They've got real balls. When you're done, take them to the bar entrance and kill them all in front of everyone. Send their heads to General Theresis as an apology. Okay, Jesus. Got it. Send the rewards to whatever family and friends they have as bereavement. Tell every merc looking to make a living on the Scar market, I don't want to see anyone trying funny shit on my turf. Okay, so there are very different Cyclopses around as well. So far, the only one we knew was Valarquin, who is quite a bit nicer than this one. He heads alone to the bar, the tags on his cloak jangling in his steps. He stands prominently in the crowd, watching as the blades take the light from the mercenary's eyes. Violence isn't the answer, it's the question. And the answer is yes. Yeah, Sarka's alright. Still, no one fights back. Utter disappointment. Drinks are in the house tonight, both to celebrate the two highnesses sparing your lives, and to celebrate the huge gig you've all just landed. Their objective is in Kazdil. Get your shit ready. Soon you're all gonna be in the city. Oh, it keeps going. It keeps going. Secret entrance to Scar Market, Kazdil. You've been quiet for some while now, Theresa. Are you hesitating? No, I have confidence in you. A reshuffle of the War Council is inevitable. It's just... I've been thinking about the city's future. war won't stop itself at goal. Our pace has fallen too far behind. Corsica I commands an indomitable fleet of dreadnoughts and guard battalions. The Mad King of Lithanian has more than his arts in his arsenal to effect Gaul's failure. The industrial might of both Ursus and Victoria in the throes of a large-scale war has far surpassed our imaginations. Many assume to know war like the back of their hands, simply by living long enough through it. If our concept of war still lingers on the great battle from a century ago, then we have drastically underestimated how quickly wars can nourish empires and fuel dictatorships. This is exactly why we need a military commission. It's more than that, Thyrsis. I know. When the day comes, when the Sarkas wish to live on, if a brittle, creaking city is all they have to call their own, it will be far from enough. Do you remember the idea I proposed, back when Kelsey was designing the city's blueprints with us? BABEL. To transcend the borders of race and nation, to echo far and wide in our ideals, in our epics. Founded by us Sarkas. We'll prepare Kasdal for the coming crisis, strive to eradicate the poverty and disease that have plagued them for millennia, and send a message to all of Terra. There will come a future when we all stand as one. The Sarkas, too, are part of Terra's destiny. This is not the first Thyrsis has heard of our idea. Apart from the dame who left after helping build the nomadic city of Kasdal many years ago, he alone knows the true belief of the current king of Sarkas. Ah, okay. So Kelsey helped build it and then she fucked off somewhere? Kasdal won't accept this bauble. You and I both know that well. It's but a dream of attempting to subvert reality. Yes, for now, at least. We can't be talking of such grand ideals while even our own affairs are slipping away from us. So I hope this bauble can become a part of Kasdal, Thyrsis. Are you prepared then? As I said before, not just the other nations that will oppose you. Kasdal and the Sarkas clinging to their hatred will also stand against you. It is cruel to force them to forgive them and forget. The persecution of the Sarkas is in our history. The ancient hatred is what drives many to survive until this day. I am the king of Sarkas. The responsibility is all mine to bear. I must show them a way out of this. I see. Then go. Do what you will. Teresa, I still do not approve of your vision, but I do support your decision, and the future military commission will, too. If your gaze is set too far to see what lies before you, then I shall sweep away all that obstructs you at the moment, just as always. I know. Come, let's go home. Kasdal still needs us for what's about to happen. Oh yes, Scarai mentioned the prophecy again as I was leaving. Oh, this is Thyrsis, not Thyrsis, whoops. The signs of a pessimistic fate. And your reaction? I don't care. Agreed. Fuck them prophecies. Kasdal, a strange yet familiar name. Many from this great land see it as the pit from which devils crawl, a terrible place to be avoided at all cost. While to the Sarkas, the name only evokes equally conflicted emotions. Nice. Same length as so long Adele? Okay. I don't actually remember how long Adele was for me. Despite generations of Sarkas passing on that Kasdal is the Sarkas' homeland, an outsider might wonder if they mean the city or the entirety of those lands. Perhaps only they themselves know. Nice branches? Never struck me on the way out just how high this wall is. Oh well, at least I could go home alive now. That means I'm pretty lucky. That man in the Scar Market, that was General Thyrsis. First of the city's founders, the hero of that legendary campaign. If I had the courage to ask him to take me in, maybe I could have just... I'm dreaming again. He sits atop the high wall, experiencing for the first time a new lease on life. Few of Kasdal's civilian Sarkas, save for those children who haven't yet cottoned on to the fear of death, ever climb on to the city wall. I'm trying to remember if there was a keyboard to go forward. There isn't. If the tremendous pipes and tubes piled high can even be called a wall. The intricately tangled forest of Originium spikes can take the lives of anyone who loses their footing, but also serves as a haven for pilferers and mercenaries to stash their goods. Yeah, it looks real comfy. Smugglers and vagrants cross through the dark underground, peeking out from the tunnels and drains at mines and factories, scuttling from one corner of the city to another. The life the slave once knew. The general gave me a fresh start, so what should I do from now on? He gazes at the furnace, burning and smoldering far away, teeming with indiscernible workers as they carry originium, steel, dirt, and stones into its hearth. To Kazdil, the nomad, its flames bring motion, while the molten metal that flows out adds new appendage to the city. For a whole century, it's belched its incessant black smoke. None know whether it's ash or originium dust. Some say it's the bitter anger anguish as the revenants exhale their last breaths. Witchcraft altars hang high in the sky, intermittently flashing their blinding rays. The slave has heard many different versions of their urban legend. The most frightening version claims that the royal court's casters work day and night on the altars, watching everything and listening to every conversation in the city. Maybe I can try my luck at the factories. Oops, we skipped. Hi Berlin, have a good bed. Doesn't matter what else, I've made it back alive. It's been months since I left. I don't know how many of my friends are still alive. Very good looking. Very clean, nice looking district. The nomadic city of Kazdil. Kazdil. Satana. What happened here? Why are all the doors open and the furniture all smashed? Pulltop, you're back! Pulltop? It's you! What are you doing here? Where'd you get that ornament? Something big is happening. Royal court nobles are being dragged out of their houses and killed by mercenaries appearing from nowhere, while the city guards do nothing. The fuck? Okay. All of us have been sneaking into empty houses, and boy have we dredged up some good stuff. How are you still alive, though? What good out you wanted to leave the city and find your own way, and after so long we all assumed you died out there. Don't believe my luck. First I was left to die without food or water, then I was taken to the Scar Market. But guess what? General Theris has saved my life, the general himself. Then, on the way home, I ran into this guy with a halo over his head. Calling himself a messenger, and he brought me all the way back to the city wall. A guy with a halo? Okay, I wonder if we'll meet this guy. So I decided to change my name to Good Luck starting today. You guys can forget that lousy old name of mine. Pfft. Guy with a halo? A Sancta? Then the general? You sure learned how to lie, Good Luck. Believe me or don't, but either way, today's a fresh start for me. I'm gonna go be a miner. I looted Nakres's house earlier and found some hot air balloons. Wanna launch me on one and put that luck of yours to good use? I'm in. That sounds like a good time. Well, that was fast. Man, it feels good to be home. Good Luck glances around at the people swarming the street. This is the life he knows. If he wants to survive, the city will always offer him a way. Thank you, Fade, and thank you, General. Okay, that was a pretty long one. Let me put on my fan real quick. Must have been the Pope. Honestly, could have been. The Pope 60 years ago? He probably wasn't the Pope back then, but... Gonna make fun of men cry with his BB9. Like it's crying every other like node pretty much. Autumn, 1031. The nomadic city of Kazdil. Like I said, this is like a year later, almost. Well, not that much, okay. Hey, let me through already. Hey, no shoving. You want a good spot? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originium out of the mines. I just grabbed the leaflet out of my hands. Ugh. Blood all over you stinks. Can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Lingo nest? That's how you read that word, right? Where's Lincoln's? Goal. Oh. Where's goal? How the fitto should I know where goal is? Hey, what's with the attitude? Oh, Lynn? Shh. The Highness and the Royal Court big shots are discussing something in the chamber. What about reorganizing the city? Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the streets recently? So quiet down a bit. Weather's been real stuffy today. And then he starts complaining about the weather. He's British. It is decided. The military commission will replace the war council in assisting the King of Sarkas. King of Sarkas Theresa in decision-making related to Kasdal's military and political affairs. The military commission will be the sole administration of Kasdal, and none will have the authority to issue commands to the Sarkas in the royal court's name. All present have already received the details of this resolution. To the royal court leaders who still wish to cling on to the war council, know that the military commission of Kasdal will become the final bastion of Sarkas, our eternal fortress and the usher of a new order. Are there any further questions? Whoa! Mama! Why is her model kinda low res? Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Please look after your health. No military commission is worth it, if it comes at the cost of your Highness's health. Lakera malin. I know how hard you have worked for this day, and I also know how Kasdal today views the Banshees of the Convalis. But before I state our position, I encountered a lost envoy of the Liches on my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter to your Highnesses. That he couldn't even find the road here. Let this be proof of the immense changes Kasdal has undergone. A letter from Lithania. Things are going as expected. Your Highness's messenger would still not have received any news from the Cyclopses. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear how the Liches of Lithanian answer? You're right. It has been a very long time since the Sarkas were able to truly unite. Oh? The ornate calligraphy on the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave into the shape of a familiar figure. Yo, they got holograms? Oh, it's him. Fremont, a Lich who has long resided in Lithanian. Appears that he is now the first scribe for the Liches. Seems that the arts practiced by the Liches of Lithanian have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears rather excited. Why is there only image, but no sound? Well, the Lich envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words, but never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Liches. They are enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge and are therefore unable to avoid the distraction of making the long journey here. But if Kasdal were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates to their temple for the people that they have chosen. I'm sure that with your abilities, your Highness can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter from this image alone. To me, it appears that though he is sensitive to drastic change, as has always been his wont. Ah, yes. There is another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the General. Remind you, La Caramalin, that you are nobody's messenger. You have not expressed where the Banshees court stands. I assumed that we had reached our understanding in the course of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Perhaps other Sarkas will castigate us for this, but all present should know that since that war, the elegies have yet to cease in our valley. We had suffered grievous losses. If Kasdal calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give them the same promises from on. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render what little assistance I am able to give from this day onwards. That's more than we could ask for. Thank you, La Caramalin. You're welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past 100 years, I've always stood by the decisions you have made. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. He might. Next, Lord Nezsalim, the Nakzerer King. You were once the leader of the War Council, and the mentor of Therasis and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? Hello, old man. Solemn? Have you discussed them with the Demazi cluster? They have long since taken root in Castle, under many different names and faces. We have had many conversations over the years, and they have no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness needs not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or enforcement mechanisms. Where I stand is also where the other members of the council stand. We all know what we truly long for. A turnabout, a change, a banner. Go. Do as you will. We will, Nakzerer King. I promise you that. I trust that this stagnant and dulled war can take on new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Sanguinarch of vampires. Him! To take the War Council and the century of history behind it, and sweep it into the gutter alongside the exalted heroic age and what little triumphs within. Is that the General's decision? I feel like he's haughty. He should sound haughty. It is our decision. Speak your mind, Dukarel. Dukarel lowers his gaze. Theresa's white skirt is mottled with many a blackened bloodstain. Can you give an American accent? The Sanguinarch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of fallen descendants, and the murky taint of royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your Highness for purifying the filthy blood that I so abhor in my stead. But never have I needed to hide my request behind honeyed words, such as it has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide Sarka's witchcraft and blood behind a more modern, more efficient name. Truth be told, I feel like this is insignificant, more than insignificant. It is simply not necessary. You reject the proposal? On behalf of the Vampire Court? Dukarel glances at Therasis, but Therasis remains indifferent to him. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood Sarkas. He stands steadfast by Therasis' side, same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century ago. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I am merely expressing some minor frustrations about this meeting. You're great and powerful, all of you are. How long has it been since so many members of the royal court have gathered here in Khazad? Not to mention that it was you who defeated that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into your own hands, before personally establishing the War Council. And now you wish to personally change this council? Why? Look about you at the other dignitaries in this chamber. Mummy? Zombie? You have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle to your military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Lethanians so love? Logo's hot, Mom. So true. Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within this city's walls? This meeting was not convened to persecute anyone. Was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Khazad into a new age. A new age? In that so-called Age of the Six Heroes, the songs love to praise, what I saw was bloodthirst and violence. I had thought that when I arrived in Khazad, I would be greeted with the sound of Ulysses wailing. But what did I see instead? I saw the coalition routed, witchcraft enough to cover the land and fill the skies crushed the enemy front. Power of the Sarkas shook the earth. I felt amazement, I felt excitement. Spurred by my passion, I took the head of the Lethanian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Nezsalim. That war was a true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to schemes and politics and shut your ears to the echoes of the Abyss? The Abyss is no place for you, Dukarel. Do not drag me into your tantrum. My apologies, but I am curious. What position did they offer the esteemed Sarka's Master of War in the military commission that has rendered even you so short-sighted? What if your area is Castle, sir? All I wait is the next war. And what war would that be? If it pleases you, your highness. Come, Dukaral. I will show you. Theresa nods her head in silent approval. The King of Sarkis' emotions envelop the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. Through the king's eyes, they see ruination and grief. Thanks. They see the century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly maintained with the core region obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victoria, and Lithania. Almost didn't have time to read that. They see Lingons, the capital of the world, doomed to never again appear on a map of Terra. That's the capital of Gaul again. Spooky woman! Those present recall the campaign that reduced Castle to dust. But it is not yet over. An even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. Actually, I like that they reuse, because this is from chapter, what is it, 12 or 13? Oh, 12, I think? 12 or 11? It's good that they actually reuse some of the CGs. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. Hey there, Flip Up. But none question it, for all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. And its ending is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. A crucial war looms on the horizon. It will span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkas and all of Terra. All present has seen their positions in that war. The roles that they wish to play. So is this actually like she was showing the Victoria War? You should understand now, Vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble as Yulish in the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. I cannot deny that. But are you saying that a new and reborn Khazdo requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority? Close, but not quite. The new Khazdo will no longer require the royal court's former authority. It will be more modern, more efficient, Dukaral. How could the Sarkas speak of unity while you continue to indulge in your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule of the royal court? You may still rule over your own court and maintain the power and prestige you hold among the Sarkas, but the vampire court must yield to the military commission. I promise you this, in Theras' name. When the age that you witness comes, Khazdo will no longer be a single dot upon the map. It was once more than just a city, and so it shall be more again. Seems I've spoken out of turn. Please, continue, Your Highness Theresa. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, enough to reshape current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It may come in 50 years, in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. Khazdo cannot escape it. The Damaste and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Lingons. High-efficiency command systems made possible by Originium Arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuver tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. The capacity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me more is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkas among the countless casualties of war. Gaul employed royal court casters, and the Liches and Lithanian are killing each other in battle, while a certain Wendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkas to prove his loyalty to the Ursine Tsar. Home compatriot. As for the Sarkas mercenaries sent to the front lines as arts fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. The Sarkas massacre one another in wars we have no stake in, regarded as disposable goods to be abandoned without care by the leaders of those wars. For the sake of keeping pace with these changes, the Sarkas must once again gather around the furnace, and if necessary, the power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Theresis looks to Theresa, waiting for her opinion. But Theresa does not speak, her eyes placid as before. We will plunder the other nations and wrest their most profound secrets from them. We were once the proud Tikas, forced to become the Sarkas and derided as devils. Because the Outlanders feared us, it is an ancient fear rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them. Let us show all of Terrar history and legend that have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkas are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of Terra, dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan have been delivered to all present, through the runic arts of the Banshees. To Karal. Do you still hold doubt? No. Exceptional work, Thersis. Set aside a seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that our Nakzerer king has not yet grown addled with age, but as to whether or not he could usher in such a grand feast. Warriors need not die in a blaze of glory. That is a vulgarity only chased by those who seek fame. Oh, I nearly forgot you were still here, Lakaramaline. I have made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Dukarail. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. How pitiful it is that you look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. Then this I promise you. When death comes for you, the Lord of Banshees will sing you an elegy delivered to you by the night wind. Oh, that did happen. Foreshadowing for something that already happened. In chapter 13, not 14. Set aside your chatter for another time. Seems their highness still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know their decisions. To Karal, Lakaramaline, and you, Damazdi, disguised outside the door, with me. The Nakzerer king nods his head towards Theresa. The other two members of the royal court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Nakzerer king out of the chamber. The zombie man apparently is like giga old. After the meeting's end, Thersis stays by Theresa's side, standing silently. He knows that she will be expecting an answer from him. You never mentioned that you would announce the plans for war to the royal court. You did not refute me either. Would I have been able to refute anything? You are well aware of what I think. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. For now, I have them by the reins. But it's not just them, this entire city hungers for war. I will prevent matters from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of Terra's continued existence become difficult word. Infinitesimally small. Fuck. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Fremont's letter say? As Thersis opens the envelope, the writing vanishes in before his eyes, yet the message has already etched itself indelibly into his mind. He has surmised what would transpire during that meeting rather accurately. He has given his opinion on some matters alongside a reminder. Do not place all your coming hopes in one basket. The nomadic city of Kazdal. You with that BABEL? Don't count on the military commission to look after you all. Woman. Newly arrived medic. We're here to help you. Help us? My parents died at the hands of you, Lethanians. You got some nerve. What? Not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just need some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us not to agitate the locals. Think the audiobook isn't working? No problem, no problem. You're looking down on me? Satana. Eh? The hell is this? Let me go. Oh. A welcoming wave by monster. Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Kelsit? I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it is to treat the wounded along the way. Sorry, Dr. Kelsit. No matter, you handled it well. We've reached our destination. Welcome to Babel. Boom, Babel. Yep, still going, still going. Babel office, Kazdal. Oh, it's them. Did you manage to retrieve all our stray colleagues? Yes, all's well with them. The construction of Babel's facility is proceeding smoothly. The school that you were so looking forward to is already complete. And I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Kelsit had not too long ago been turned down, perhaps even kicked out? I didn't foresee such a direct refusal. Not surprised at all, to be honest. Too many Sarkas, the invitation of the king is barely worth the paper it's printed on. Or too many Sarkas. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rimbilliton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkas' witchcraft, while we have need of their latest mobile farms. It took us a century's effort to share an equal dialogue with these powers. The results speak for themselves. You're creating new history, Theresa. Thank you, Kelsit. But I can tell you've had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict in Kazdal. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live alongside the Sarkas? If your efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become fused to spark conflict anew, what does your highness plan to do? If we cannot even eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Kazdal, how can Babel hope to achieve quality for the Sarkas throughout all of Terra? I didn't look at the new PB, no. I'm saving it for later. There'll be members of the military commission posted to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel is backed by both Theresis and me. Oh, right. Did I tell you how I met a Sancta messenger, Kelsit? Strange. The Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Kazdal. This is why Her Highness disappeared this afternoon? Was that obvious? I thought Lakramaline had me covered. Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best pick for clerical work. Well, what of that Sancta messenger? He's getting water from the river, and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things: history, peace, hatred. Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in him wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, ones even he did not know of. And so? Use the power of the King of Sarkas on a Sancta? I simply wish to know what his fated encounter meant. And what did it mean? Still hard to say. While I was looking at his soul, I felt that, perhaps, you're not so alone, Kelsit. Many on this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small. Hopes bright and beautiful. Ugh, that hurt. Was people nuts or something? Just wanted to get a few nice things for myself. Never even heard of any Babel. He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Fatigue floods his limbs, weighing him down. Through his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the crazed attacker's blades. He knows he will be next. I refuse to die here. It's you or me, you bastards, out of the way! He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is solid ground. Dumb? All he sees is black. Woman's voice. Are you alright? Were you trying to save me just now? So much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Hold on, I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctors there can help you. I'm still alive. Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystanders in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. I'm... Good luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. Yeah, not good luck. That was another pretty long one. Alright, then there's tutorial and then BB2. "26 years ago, autumn 1068. Then we were at 1031 just now, okay. Wasserland, Lithuanian. Hello? How do you like this place? This peace? Like an energetic child waking from slumber, rushing out to the door to enjoy the fruits of life to the fullest. No, we didn't skip it. We watched it yesterday. It was the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness's visit to Wasserland when he was still a messenger for Laterano. Oh, okay, yeah, it really was his Pope. It actually was the Pope, the messenger. The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all that he has seen. The ocean that Iberia watches over, the city of Athenius, where Minoan myth and machinations exist in equal measure. And a passing mention of Kasdal, the city of sin, the whereabouts of which are unknown. They leaked an ID? Shaking my head, P-Moon. The Kurfürst was there, and he was fascinated by His Holiness's descriptions. First draft of this work was in fact written at that time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied, and after many years of revisions, the final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city of the devils and sent back photos. Gazing upon the enormous tracks left behind by the city, the Kurfürst found the missing element in his music: ferocity. With that, the work was complete. You found Kasdal? Yes, the Kurfürst was astonished to find that the destiny of the work was intertwined with the city's. I understand the reason the Kurfürst chose to present this piece on the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike his predecessor, His Holiness has no intention of initiating offensive action against the Sarkas. What race is she, though? She doesn't have a halo, so she's not a Sancta or wings. Doesn't really look like to be a bird either, but she's probably a bird, I guess. He's not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint the Kurfürst. The city itself is of no concern to the Kurfürst. He is far more interested in His Holiness' opinion of the piece. Please send His Holiness the Kurfürst's warmest regards. I guess it has to be bird. I mean, there's no one else in Laterano, so. We have a response from Siracusa. Only a few of the Familia have agreed to participate in the action. Their men will rendezvous with the fleet soon. I can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other Kreise can react. Take Kasdal before the other Kurfürsten can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at Gaul and miss another opportunity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scar Market, Kasdal. He's back? I like Lithanians. They always bring so much business. And it's smart that you disguise yourself as a prisoner in a smuggling crew, rather than flying the banner of a messenger. Now tell me what you want before I lose my patience. Trade, muscle for hire, intel, Scar Market has everything you need. Cooperation, esteemed leader. We don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure your Kurfürst can pay my price? Do you want to know what we're asking for first? There's nothing the money can buy here, Caprene. What about Kasdal? Go on. The Kurfürst wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system, nothing else. The down payment is in the safe that you took from the caravan. The Kurfürst will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Kasdal. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. This is probably not a good future, let's be real. The nomadic city of Kasdal. Oh, we're a little bit grayer now. Take your things and scram, Lithanian. Are you trying to poison me? These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warships that surround us came from Lithanian. Outsiders like you must have led them here. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. He could use the medicine. Keep your hands off my son. That was good luck. What's the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a BABEL doctor. Yo, BABEL? Are you okay? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Good luck. You married a BABEL woman and now you become a shill for the invaders? There'll be the death of you, I guarantee it. Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics. Who knows what schemes you have with the front line? Look at yours in the end. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They're ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck. Your son. He has a son? I didn't let him leave. I guess it has been like 30 years. If the Lithanians want to force us into a catastrophe, it's safe for him to be in the lower level shelters in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, you know, good luck. Maybe it was good luck. He got beat up, but he found his wife like that. The furnaces burned for more than a century. War, catastrophe, migration, exile. All the suffering since the Teka's era has not extinguished the hatred of the Revenants. The Sarkas have seen many Kazdils through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow. But the Soul Furnace has been a constant for this generation of Sarkas. Home is where the Soul Furnace is. What a nice place, Soul Furnace. Kazdil. The furnace has not burned like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the Revenants even from here. Music is a bit loud. Turn it down a little bit. Soon, this city will charge headlong into a catastrophe. All we need to do is hold out until Ms. Salim's reinforcements arrive, until Kazdil once again passes through the catastrophe. They thought we would cower. They tried to assume our thoughts with their conception of common sense. It was so 170 years ago, and it is so now. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to truly understand us. What fate do you think awaits this city, Theresis? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Kazdil was immobilized the last time it braved a catastrophe. It took us a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. And the forest of crystals in the mines and on the walls could never be removed, ruining years of our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive another ordeal like that, much less one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. I believe in this city, Theresis. Not because of luck, but because we built this city, and I won't give up on it. The story of this city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see the future clearly, but there's one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into the distant future. No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope or a ghost city of the dead. Scarride. Have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? Need to remind you that no amount of mercenaries can ensure your safety in this city. There's no deceiving Your Highness, of course. Highnesses, of course. Kazdil's doors are open to every Sarkas, but you better have a good reason to set foot in this city with your mercenaries at a time like this. I was made an offer most difficult to refuse, which would oblige me to enter the city to seek an audience. What is it that you're carrying? This? Something insignificant. Oh, I mean, someone. Leithanians wanted me to sabotage Kazdil. I've been away from my kin for many years, but as Your Highness said, Kazdil is the root of all Sarkas. So I felt I had to deliver this Leithanian with my own hands, in order to prove my innocence. What are you thinking? Exactly as I've said. What can I possibly hide before the King of Sarkas? But if you're not interested in my gift of good faith, then I see no need to carry it with me anymore. It's heavy, after all. He casually casts the bag into the furnace, where it is incinerated in an instant. Banished from the Trap Kingdom? Without a sound. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. Your Highness needs not pity him. He should have foreseen the risk when he approached the Scar Market. I trust Leithanian was not miserly with its terms. It's simple, Your Highness. I prefer immediate payment over empty promises. But more importantly, I don't work with the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? Wasn't I who saw it. It was Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that Your Highnesses are the protagonists of the prophecy. Regardless, the safest business for the Scar Market is with Your Highnesses. We keep business flowing for at least the next 50 years or so. Is that not so, Your Highnesses? You're clever. Prophecy doesn't bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We're moving out. Oh boy. War! War! The crowd stirs. Fuck, how did I accidentally skip that? The Sarkas' procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clang of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. They wrap banners, torn from the walls around their waists, or clutch originium spikes, dropped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. Now it's tiny Odda. Mom? Dad? Where are you? Dad? Mom? People really need to watch their kids. Can't be allowed to run wild. Just fucking smacked him. Ouch. Oh, it's tiny Manfred. Careful. Thank you. Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you're not careful. Boy Fred. Child Fred. I'm looking for my mom and dad. Are you going out too? Yes, I'm going to the battlefield. Are you looking for your mom and dad there too? Can I come with you? No, I'm by myself. Why are you going out then? Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left. I want to fight too, but mom and dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got a beating when they found out. I don't want to be away but I don't want to be away from mom and dad. Fucking pussy. Grow up. We'll go together then. And find your mom and dad. But there'll be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared? You're not scared. Mom and dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fist to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city. But the young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away. Families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. How do we find your parents when we're out there? They work for BABEL. They have a picture of a tower on their clothes. BABEL. I know that place. Are you from BABEL too? No, I grew up in a military commission institution. I guess I'm from the military commission. Man, he grew up there, huh? Military commission? What's that? A place that protects people, just like BABEL. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way to the front. Maybe they're up ahead. Good luck. Oh, he's Good Luck's kid. Good Luck? Yes, he's Good Luck. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he'll hear you. Two children squeeze forward in the procession, holding each other's hands, calling out good luck with their tiny voices. This kid turned into the muscular mountain that is Manfred. Generic mook as your dad. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young and naive faces. Good luck. They really are going around there yelling good luck to the people going to the war. It is what they all need. They need some luck, all right. On an evening in the autumn of 1068, the music playing in the Kurfürst of Westerland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking on the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Kastel had broken off its pursuit. Those crazy devils charged straight into a catastrophe. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Years later, the Kurfürst of Westerland still recounted the reason for his failure with palpable disdain. Got outplayed? Outplayed? Really are getting we are getting quite a... We have a lot it's clearly, okay, well, okay, they hit you with the big nasty at the start. And then they're actually kind of slowly going through the actual lead up to everything. Of the actual formation of the military commission in BABEL and everything. And right now BABEL is just kind of somewhere on the side happening. How tiny we seem when we stand beside the tracks of the ship. Yes, it's a most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Naxxerer halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee's shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Lethanians to retreat below deck. Not for the catastrophe of the rough terrain in this valley. We're so far behind and time is running out. Kastel must have equally powerful weapons, if not more so. All our previous attempts have failed. Century ago, a few believed that we could build a nomadic city out of castle. Yet we did. Try to catch up to them now, we cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have word from the Damazdi. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. Have they given up? No, the Kurfürst's orders were to continue the pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. They're concerned about the catastrophes in the train. They've seen what happened to the ship. At the current rate, we can expect to engage them at dusk. We have bought enough time for Kazdal to retreat. Theresa looks back at the two storms entwining on the waste, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where is Kazdal now? Is it still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelters safe? The storms are converging. Our retreat has been cut off. The battle is inevitable. Theresis? Never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battlefield. What's that? That's... Whoa. Ooh. Whoa. Which melody protects the minds of soldiers? I mean, probably. How else would they, like, be standing the banshees? The storms rage, the young taunting the old. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Rolling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. Violence begets peace, and a passage appears where the storms converge. Lightning flashes and thunder cracks. A path through the storm. The storm. Let's go, Theresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Damazdi cluster passes their command to every Sarkas present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow with no hesitation. The procession advances into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. 1999 reference? Do you see that, Theresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice from the snowstorm in that childhood dream. They see the prophecy. The thin, cloaked figure turns at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Who? Is that the Damazdi? Oh, wait, is it? I guess we'll see. Theresa sees a child. Mist, gilded by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds above. Oh wait, is that... Is it Ascalon? He takes off his gauntlet and stretches out his bare hand into the mist. The mist dissipates, and in his bloodied hands is a stone blade that the child is holding. Fit. Yeah, grab! What are you doing here? Home. You came in home. The child wrestles the blade from Theresa's hand and points it again at Theresis and the procession behind him. There's no difference between man and beast, the child who grew up in the wastes. You want to kill me? Kill you? Nobody taught her how to speak. She simply emulates the sounds made by those who pass by. Theresis? Theresis looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. I think that's it's Ascalon, I think. You! The child hesitates for a moment before putting her knife in Theresis' outstretched hand. Me. You. Bring me. Bring me. Theresis gazes into Theresis' eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the regent king, a spear to pierce the royal ring. But they have never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. Home of the Sarkas is not in the Barrens. Yeah, that's Ascalon, because Ascalon was picked up by Theresis. Do you have a name? Name? Me? My eyes? From now on, you have a new name. Ascalon. It's her! Also, wait, where was I? After, okay, yeah, BB2 after. 10 days later. The nomadic city of Kazdal. Surrounded by lights. Look, Doctor. The furnace has been relit. Is it moving? The city's finally moving? Ouch. Careful, your wounds might open again. I've got to go to the furnace. The furnace burns again and Kazdal still sails. The Lithanians didn't manage to kill us. Oh, I didn't mean you, Doctor. Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived. But I'm not Sarkis. You people are heroes too. Come watch their highnesses command the Goliath to support the leaning furnace. Watch the sparks fly when iron hammers beat upon the broken core. Yeah, not the Doctor. It's just a Doctor. Hear the elegy of the Banshee and witness the final journey of fallen heroes when they enter the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarkis could see. I would love to go, but there's still a lot of wounded to treat. Alright, tell you what. I'll bring back a couple bottles of booze and some fresh fruit, and we'll... You're not allowed to drink! And who the heck drinks in a medic tent? Come on, it's just a little flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound, I swear. No means no. It's your oropathy that's the problem, not to mention you're a terrible drinker. When did you ever see me drink? Oh, the time when I was drunk and came to you with a bunch of oropathy bombs. Huh? Look, that was the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze. I can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself? Won't be the same without you. Oh, they're a little gauge. But I'm a Lithanian. And? Do you support those nobles who profit off war? I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them. There you have it. Wait a second. You say you ran away from home? Were you noble? No! I was kind of thinking, your equipment doesn't look like it's from BABEL. Well, I won't speculate. Does nobody any good. So, you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers on the front lines would get along with a Lithanian. When I saw the Lithanians string my father up by a sewer entrance to humiliate him, never imagined I could befriend a Capernae doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed us any kindness were poor, infected, or both. Right, enough of the sad stuff. Be back in a jiffy. Go get us some booze. Seriously, since when did the Sarkis become so glib-tongued with me? Wonder if this counts as progress, Theresa. In any case, Kazdal's moving again. Things will get better. Back already? It's about time you laid down. Nope, someone else. Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Sir? Wait, your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arts burns? Lithanians did it. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arts to hang him in the air for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Lithanians stood on the high ground. Their raised staffs look just like... With bloodshot eyes, the nearly deranged Sarkis fixate on the doctor's staff abandoned in the corner. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Well, that wasn't very smart to leave it there, I think. Like a real... The doctor does not sense the hostility. She lifts his top to inspect the wound, but feels a chill run up her spine. You're armed. Why didn't the guards check you? A fucking flashbang? Jesus. The light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Kazdal like the midday sun. The fire's crackles echo like a mournful growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who have become its fuel. All the Sarkis set their eyes on the sky that night. No one notices the light from one of the field hospital's windows go out. Oh no. She's not okay. Your Highness? Why was I brought here? Oh, yes, I have good news to report. What news? We won. We defeated the Lithanians, Your Highness. Me, my son, and the Blue Blood Squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake! My son! Bring me the battle plan. Son? Son? Sorry, Your Highness, I don't know where my son went. You killed a doctor. One who has served Kazdil for years, treating oropathy patients. Kazdil? Doctor? No, you misunderstand, Your Highness. I only fight Lethanians. I mean... Have you read his emotions, Theresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He has driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. He doesn't even know what crime he committed. The others do. This guards discovered him brawling with another Sarkas amid shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire throughout the field hospital. We'll await the king's response, but you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Your Highness! General! I gave my all to defeat the Lethanians. Was I wrong to do so? Your Highness? Take him away. Well, rip nice, deer doctor. Or goat doctor. His name is Logan, given to him by his mother, who was one of the first BABEL engineers. That sounds quite ironic. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. The military commission will not investigate the Sarkas for the sake of an outsider, not after they've just been through another ordeal. Neither should BABEL. We have no choice. The war has just ended. BABEL should withdraw from military and political affairs, at least for the time being. You know that's not what BABEL is about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for BABEL's activities. BABEL members will continue to serve Kazdil's medical, education, and technological needs from this area. The military commission will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils over, and even we will be powerless when that day comes. Kazdil is in urgent need of a change. We have to solve the Originium problem soon. But even that won't solve all our problems. The entire game, that's just the entire story, is we gotta solve the Originium thing, but that won't solve everything. I know. I've always known. Wait, geez, this is still BB2 after. Holy, some of these are long again. Small woman. There you are, Ascalon. What have you seen in this city? Death, people cry, people die. Cry? Cry tears? Theresis stretches out his hand. The delicate stone knife lies in its palm. Knife! Keep it safe. Warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade. But it's up to you to decide whom it cuts. You're too impatient, Theresis. She's not ready to understand these things yet. She has to understand, sooner or later. Maybe, but for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a little bit of peace. Do you like this city, Ascalon? Compared to the armored general, Ascalon does not like this Sarkas woman crouched before her. Okay. She actually prefers the rude armored woman, or a rude armored man. She seems to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets. The most dangerous thing in the wastes. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle Sarkas. No need to be afraid. You know I don't mean you any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. Warm here. Warm me. Yes, warm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. Problem? Man, she really can't speak, huh? Theresa says no more. It is difficult for a girl who has known nothing but the waste to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sarkas. Warm me. She takes Ascalon's hand. It's like the wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal it. Only time and medicine can. Ah! It's okay. I've cleaned your wound. You'll need to take care of it. Be patient. One day you'll wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. She smiled. Man, child Ascalon is a little cute. BABEL classroom. Castle. Nice classroom. Looks like a kitchen or something. No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They'll come. Look, it's Thyresis. Casualty report from the military commission. There are many children, most of them students. The ones that lived. Their parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of BABEL teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of BABEL's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Thyresis. You need to rest. We still have to... I want to wait a little longer, Thyresis. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Thyresis closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to fill the classroom. They said we can get potatoes from coming to school. Yo, potatoes. I didn't understand with that one, Your Highness. Do you have any simple stories? You said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age? There's a sea between Sargon and Iberia? What's a boat? Why can't we go up on deck? Why would we throw up? Lithanian spires? Are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us? But Dad says there's no foreigners like that. Damn, racism. But the teachers here are nice to us. Students come and go, but she always managed to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Rip class. Oh? Oh, boyfriend. General Thyresis, Your Highness, You! Instantly just starts beating him up. Wow, Ascalon. The hilt of a stone knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy strains to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has him pinned. School romance comedy. I saw General Thyresis come this way. I just wanted to... Thyresis, Your Highness, you're here too. This classroom. Are you teaching? Put down the knife, Ascalon. Your Highness. You were looking for me? Yes, I came to seek an answer for the children who lost their parents. I know the military commission will take care of them, as it took care of me. But will this change anything? What if another war comes? I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change, or what I should change. The two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their answers inside. What's your name? Manfred. Yo, Manfred. He was always a good boy. Oh, it's them? Dad, we've been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? Mommy's hurt very badly. She needs some quiet to rest. We shouldn't bother her. But I miss Mom. Daddy misses her too, but not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave the city for a bit, to make the people who hurt Mommy pay. Stay here with Mommy and wait for Daddy. How young is this one? Like, the Mommy and Daddy, like fucking 4 years old? Can you stay, Daddy? We'll figure out a way to make Mommy better, I promise. Do you like Mommy's name? Odda. Yes, it sounds very nice. It's your name now. That's not a good sign. But... I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mommy's weapon once I get back. Okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mommy. But will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? You'll understand someday. Odda. I'll be back. Wait for me. After this, I don't think there's an after this. I'm going until I essentially fall apart. It'll have to wait for whenever I do like a separate stream. Good luck turns around toward the crystal-infested city wall. The only thing left that ties to him to the city is Odda. Yep. Dej. Odda and Odda. Soon it's gonna just be one Odda. That was okay. That was a lengthy one again. Yeah, some of these boys are like, Jesus Christ. It's been an hour 50. We've gone through 1, 2, 3 nodes. Yep. About what I expected, I guess. 8 years ago. Summer, 1086. Okay, so this is another decent time skip here. Like 20 years or something. Residential district. The monadic city of Kasdal. Real residential looking. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson? Good. Keep your voice low when answering, and don't tell anyone about the classes. Ray Tonka has been teaching about our history for the past few months. As for myself, I've been struggling to decide what to teach you in our last lesson. Ray Tonka. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making. What I've come to realize is that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We've lived silently in despair for too long. The war 18 years ago never ended. Ghosts of Lethanian's fleet continue to haunt those who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of war and of being consumed by the black rocks that grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. Oh, yikes, that's a little red. I thought it was blood for a moment, but it's just evil lighting. Some declared war on despair, on the outsiders who oppressed us, but they all fell short in the face of a cruel reality. Oh, he's still alive? Holy. Came to see the contracts. Never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. Trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? One should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. Yeah, kinda, huh? I heard a bunch of jobs came in lately. Anything good? There are eyes on and in the city now. Things didn't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's BABEL stuff. You sure you want to be part of that mess? Yeah, I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about BABEL's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. Oh. Oh. Will do. No. When will the doctor show up? Yeah, well, I'm also interested in when indeed does the doctor show up. I look forward to your surprises. Hope your luck doesn't run out today. The nomadic city of Kasdal. Another color palette again. It has been a while since good luck came back. The city has changed a lot. People come and go. He's familiar with the words BABEL and military commission. There are always people fighting over things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkers feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target, a mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. A teacher spreading praise about BABEL's outsiders, inciting opposition against the military commission. Well, say, good luck married a fucking BABEL doctor, and now he's just like, yeah, okay, sure, I'll go kill the dude who likes BABEL. What the fuck happened to this boy? Sorry, your luck just ran out today. Should be around here. Wait, this place. He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Odda's home. Odda. Not have gotten involved. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've gone used to despair from one defeat after another at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we needed to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted, that it stemmed from an obvious source in our lives. That is what BABEL has become for people in this day and age. It was BABEL who brought the enemies. It was BABEL's medicine that worsened our oropathy. It was BABEL's education that sapped our will to resist. It was BABEL who deluded the King of Sarkas and tricked us into giving up on collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. BABEL is the source of all our despair. I see some of you nodding. No doubt you've heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake hearsay for truth. But is it the truth, though? Were our lives better without outsiders in Kasdal? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answers. Yes, it's hard to leave Kasdal. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Lethanian, Colombia, Casimir's, to anywhere that I may find a way to change this. Then I'll come back and teach you, and all the children of the Sarkas. What will happen to BABEL, you ask? The future of BABEL? Oh no, knock on door. Hide yourselves. Don't make a sound. Hello? Are you looking for someone? Wait, he was the teacher? Sorry, I got the wrong door. Do you need help? I'm familiar with the area. He smiles. There is no panic in his eyes. Ascalon scans the sparsely furnished room and understands. Now we have old... the tiny logo. Look at this child. The small goose. Do you live here on your own? Yes. My name is Ascalon. I'm from Babel. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Be careful. These are troubled times. Wait, so does it actually mean... This means that Logos is like younger than Odda? Odda still looks like this though. He like stopped growing at this point. He just looks like a teenager forever. You heard her. Someone knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the military commission, but also those mercenaries who've been bringing trouble to our doorstep. I know. I'm very grateful to you for lending us your house to serve as a classroom. Oh, he was the teacher. Okay. The children. I'll take them home. Don't worry. You can continue your classes in a few days, once the storm has passed. There'll be no need. As I've said before, I'm ready to leave. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lessons through to the end. There are many places that I still need to see. Alright. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. Potatoes! They're from the children and me. It's not much, but they will serve as a few meals on the road. Thank you so much. All of you. I should be the one thanking you. I learned a lot from you. For the past few years, Kazel has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we don't change the present situation. Conflicts we see in Kazel now are a good example. This is not how the Sarkis should be. We've yet to find a way to change all these, but I know that the answer does not lie within Kazel. Goodbye, Odda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. ... Odda watches as the teacher disappears around the corner, but does not go in. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Dad. Wind stirs the dust from the streets, and the dust stirs up his tears. There's not even a shadow. He gently closes the door. Odda. Goodluck sees a target leave the house. Then he sees a familiar figure that he has not seen for a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Odda, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm a lousy dad, but... He tightens his grip on the knife's hilt. He knows only one way to give Odda a better future. Oh. Well, yeah, just don't tell Odda, okay? Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. The passing of a life in Kazdal is akin to a speck of dust falling to the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. His luck has run out. What? We just fucking died just like that. His luck really did run out. How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred? Or are you planning to stab me in the back now? Whoa, hunk of a man suddenly. Another mercenary. How many have you killed? Didn't see the point to keep count? You could kill 1, 2, 100 even. But can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? They just want to remind us that we've been complacent with the status quo for far too long. Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder? To remind whom? He made a promise to Her Highness. This is what he calls protection for Babel? Well, I see our crackdowns on Babel and mercenaries running wild. There are some things that should not be said out loud. Especially not by you, Ascalon. If you don't like it, arrest me. Let's see if you've improved at all under his tutelage. He has not, by the way. Well, I mean, he has, but Ascalon is just a different level. General has told me that there are more important things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here. Oh. Ah, flashback. Stop dodging if you dare. I'll prove to their highnesses that I can beat you. Too slow, Manfred. Wait. Ah! Fucking destroyed. You're dead. Again. Get up. Get up. Fight me. Don't need you to tell me. Footwork, Manfred. And Ascalon, stop going for his head all the time. This is the most effective way. It's his own fault for getting hit. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it. Alright, Ascalon. But why did you stop? We didn't tell you to. I can take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet. Huh? I hit. Your Highness, I hit. Did you now? Fucking get misted? Let me down, Ascalon. Don't hurt him, Ascalon. Do we get the CG now? Yeah. You're fucking bullied. Absolutely bullied. And they just laugh. They're just like, haha, look at her bully him. Manfred's long limbs flail helplessly in the air, while his torso is tied to a wooden stake. How did you do it so fast? Got my inspiration for the way Her Highness sues. Manfred wriggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. He cannot understand how Ascalon can be so strong and fast, when she looks as thin and frail as him. Let me down! Look, I won again! Ascalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Ascalon has gone a lot more cheerful. What are you thinking? He's learning an important lesson. If you're gonna talk big, you better be able to back it up. True. It's actually not bullying. It's justified. They're different from the other Sarkis children. We can change them, but how can we reach all the children of Kasdal? Give me time. Babel can do it. Time is a luxury. I know, but education is not something that can be rushed. What we're doing is leaving hope for the next generation. The flame of hope will never go out, as long as a single teacher in Kasdal remains willing to share with these children the vision of a beautiful future. This event is actually all about the importance of the public education system. Tryzyn casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. Well, you can admit defeat or not? No, let me down, we're not done! I'll let you down when you admit defeat. No way! I'll unbind you, Manfred. Thank you, Your Highness. Why am I flying? Your Highness? Even Theresis laughs. Now even they're bullying him. Alright, that will do. Teresa, let him down. Wow, that's fucked up. I can't believe Teresa can just make you float. Level ports and Londini move heavy artillery. Yeah, that's what happens when you bully people in. You've improved, but Theresis hasn't taught you everything he knows. You're always a faster learner, but ever since you left the general, you've been nothing but unadjusted and lost. You're disappointed in your departure, by the way. I may not be as good with words as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Teresa. Do we know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do we know why the general hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to him, rather than turning your back on him. I turned my back? You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It was Theresis who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence and the damage they've caused Babel. This much I know. The general has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. If the fate of the Sarkis is doomed to fall into the abyss, what's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it? So that's what you truly think. It's what most of us in Kasdal think. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness. Anyone can promise a better future. But we can't ignore the reality before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father? Say whatever you want. I'll keep my hands off the military commission, but if you try to act through the mercenaries, then my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems. She's just like, yeah, I'll just kill all of them. Ascalon. If you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I've never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot the deceased mercenary's effects. Someday, we will all understand. It was never Her Highness or the General who made the choice. Every now and then I just have to check which one I'm on. Like before or after. Who's there? He hesitates before the door. It's been a busy day at this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could it be outside the door? Has father finally returned? And if so, what would he say? Right, good night, no? He has learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father, whose visits back home have become less and less frequent. Oh, you're not actually. Oh, I thought you were saying you're going to sleep. Glad for the Manfred lore. It is pretty nice. He was already like a good dude there. Now we just learned to like he was always a good dude. He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, puts on a calm face, and opens the door. Hello? Good evening. Can I help you, sir? You know who I am? No, sir, but I know the uniform of the military commission. Just a routine inspection. Do you recognize these items? This is my father's. There have been some disturbances in the city, and I'm afraid your father... I'm so sorry. Where did you find them? Was there... There's nothing else left at the scene. I'm sorry. Fucking gone. What's your name? Odda. If you need any help... No. I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. This is enough. What subrace is Manfred? I actually can't remember. I'm not sure we know his exact subrace. I think he might be vampire? I don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back. Do you have a family or friends you can count on? Oh yeah, vamps don't have horns, true, so he can't be a vamp. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what he is. I don't think we ever have heard what he is. Any sorry because it's mixed blood unless stated obvious? Yeah, I guess that is the option as well, that he's just mixed blood. The horns are just a little bit more unique than mixed blood, so... I can take care of myself. Besides, we see things like this every day in this city. No? I'm sorry I gushed, sir. I just feel like I know you somehow. Oh, true, they did meet. See, this is... there really is a difference in how they grew up, huh? I'm sure you're busy. I won't keep you any longer. My condolences. I wonder if Manfred remembers. The door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing coming from behind the door, but he doesn't feel sorrow. Not anymore. Odda's right. He's seen this too many times. Yet he remembers this is not what the city was meant to be. Oh, finally. Actually, that wasn't as long as some of the others. Puberty was not gentle hitting Manfred. No, yeah, puberty hit him like a truck. BB3 after. I think after this I'll take a small break from my... Like, I'll probably go to the bathroom and give my voice a small rest. The nomadic city of Kazdal. Back to Odda. Let me through. Oh, it's these boys. This area is off limits. What happened? Are you with Babel? No. There's none of your business. The wall of royal court soldiers prevent Oda from passing. But he sees several familiar crying faces in the scattering crowd. The students. I think I can take this alley here. Sneaking, he's sneaking. Metal Gear. Excuse me, do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead, too. Are you trying to join the racket? Babel again. What is Her Highness thinking? Shut your trap. You are everything you eat, everything you wear, and the roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. Well, it's simple enough, alright. Teacher beat the father of his student to death. Oh, goodness. A teacher? How could... What the man did was scold him a little. It was a teacher who was telling the kids all sorts of awful things. That's not true. Oh, yikes. Shill. You're a Babel shill too? Kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Oda squeezes through the crowd and sees some familiar faces lying on the ground. He finally finds the source of the commotion, the teacher lying in a cloud of dust. Teacher, what's going on? Wait, it's the same dude? I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang in there, I'll find a doctor. No, over there. Him. Oda looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing, and sees an injured child crying by the lifeless body of his father. Oda runs through the burning streets, carrying the injured child in his arms, and pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. It began when an agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father, before he was set upon by the angry crowd and fell into the dust of the streets. How did it escalate like that? The turmoil dragged everyone in. Civilians, Babel, mercenaries, even the military commission. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. It wasn't until artillery from an unknown source blasted through a wall of Babel's office building that the royal court troops finally quelled the riot. Artillery from an unknown source. It began with an accident and ended with a shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years, since the end of the war. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? The kid is hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this the hard way. Whose side are you on? Babel? The military commission? Neither. I just need to get him to a doctor. Now get out of my way. My dad. It's too late for him. I'm sorry. Slight escalation, yeah. Go. Don't trust outsiders so easily, Sarkas. Not in this chaos. Thank you. Oda can feel the child's breathing grow weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Gee, I wonder. What? What? Spooky child. Spooky Logos child. Was I imagining things? Stop right there. No, one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention now. But, oh, I didn't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. Alright, I'll take it from here. Try to give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Your Highness made the decision. We all know what's happening. We're not welcome in Kazdal anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers in the wastes? Someone actually remembers spooky season. Yes, I am. But if city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can help care for the patients, or protect you. There he goes. He become Babel. Is this the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Don't think so. Lost too much blood. But what are we even doing here? Just follow the general's orders and don't ask questions. Who would have thought something so minor would need their highness's statement? Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. Unless... It's dangerous. Go. They can't see me. My arts hide my presence. Who are you? A student. I came from far away, following in the footsteps of my mother to find answers in this wandering city and her two rulers. Did you find... Oh yeah, also he is indeed wearing a dress, because the banshees don't have males. I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The ideas that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in that basement, learning about the city and Babel. Of course, no one noticed, except Ascalon. The boy has been brought to Babel where his injuries will be treated. Do you think he looks so mildly annoyed because of the dress? Possibly. Do you regret your end? No, the boy defended me. He understood what I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your elegy, calling your fading soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. The young banshee's song soothes the mind of the dying man. The gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshees respond to the song of their young king, adding their voices to the harmony. Chad Logos. Even as a kid. It is an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkas. You were talking about the future of Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. I mean, it kinda did. Sure it did. Changed forms, I guess. Oh, hey, Mom. A song. Now the Sarkas has passed on in the turmoil. There's no longer any place for Babel here. I will lead them and leave this city. Theresa, we love you, all of us. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave... My people have made their choice. Neither I nor Theresis can change it. We cannot abandon hope, but the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us like a flood. You've always known, Theresa, our hero, our king. Gentle requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkas drawn here by Castel's rise. Akaramalin, Perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Theresa. Rimbiliton, Sargon, even Columbia. You have opened their doors and allowed the Sarkas to negotiate with some as equals. There has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you've brought to Castel, they haven't been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. Unify, too, believe that the fruits of spring are near. Is this the stance of the Banshee Court, Lakaramaline? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Theresa. I respect his choice, and there will come a day when he will speak for our royal court. That day is not today. I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. Well, huh? She just does that? She was just like, nope, I stop aging now. Hyphenal was a miracle to me, and to all banshees. Oh, that's his real name? Does it mean when Kashram says I hear someone crying in her battle lines, that means he hears the same set of dying Sarkas or unconnected? Yes. Probably, maybe. Hyphenal was a miracle to me, and to all banshees. The day he was born, I became loath to age with time. I preserved my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory. Quite the... She's actually just saying I have reached peak milfhood. I shall freeze myself in time. My life is finite, of course. It's only the facade that never changes. I know what your highness is thinking. You never expected your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil, as not the soil's due to witness the flowers bloom. Even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish this soil. Humor my little self-indulgence, Your Highness. Until he finds the answer he is seeking, allow him to travel between the two of you, to learn from both of you. He will be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring Aphidel. Take care of him, protect him in my place. I will, La Carmeline, my friend. Thank you. No matter where you go, no matter what fates await either of you, the Banshee Court will sing both of your elegies, and announce to all. This is my promise. It is the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts, my final parting gift to you. Sacrificed excess polygons. La Carmeline. Will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time then, I look forward to the day that I can hear you sing in the mists of the Codvalis. Farewell, Your Highness. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. Aphidel will be part of your procession, after all, and I'm not ready to say goodbye to him yet. Dun, 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 dun. 2 days later. How long do you plan on standing there? You came a little too early, if it's Tryzyn you're looking for. I didn't think you would have the courage to come to me, Ascalon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me, or why I banished Babel? You've seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Good. Now, remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Tryzyn would agree with you. Or you could choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She is more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take that as a no. You and Manfred are my best students. They both of you have your fatal flaws. Your talents in combat are peerless, but what do you truly believe in? Your Highness. Impatience. I said what you truly believe in, not me, nor Tryzyn. You still don't know what you seek, do you? To protect? That's just empty self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely project your motivations onto vague ideals. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps. Then follow Tryzyn and protect her, but don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. The next time we see each other... Never mind. Go, Ascalon. There's nothing else for us to talk about now. Ascalon falls to one knee, then turns to a mist that closes around Thyresis. The mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Thyresis' hand. He recalls the day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. Oh, hello, Thyresis. You were too cold to her, Thyresis. The time of parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She's never been adept at expressing emotion. As her teacher, you're better than me at reaching the teenage side of her. Yeah, how old is she at this point? She should be fairly old. Do you really have no faith in her choice? She's welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work towards. I'll tell her. I wish you would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a minor conflict like this, the next one could escalate into a full-fledged civil war. If it comes to that, all you have dreamed of for a century will be for naught. If that day comes and I have to kill you, or if I have to, I'll kill you. Jesus, goodness, my goodness gracious. Babel is ready. We will leave with those who are willing to follow. You've always kept them close. Yes, because they need me. I need you too. Kazdal needs its king. Thyresis, our people have made their choice. The best course of action, for now at least, is for Babel to back down. I will continue to call the nourishing rain upon Kazdal, change the city's circumstances, and wait for hatred to subside. But If you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process, I will destroy you. It's a good thing that it's mutual, I guess. So be it. Oh no, the siblings are arguing. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers line the streets, holding back the restless crowd. It was the king of Sarkas who brought food and shelter. It was also the king of Sarkas who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The BABEL procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Thyresis walks toward the crowd and stands with them. He has left Thyresis' side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. The question mark plus 18 years old. Will that day be far? Not too far. Thyresis joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a single, poignant scene. They hug. A mercenary steps out of the line to embrace his best friend in the procession. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the 2 friends by the ruins of BABEL, but all are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. A farewell between the people and their city, and between 2 people of the same blood. A young Sarkas, who has lost everyone he holds dear, walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents with his older companion many years ago. Dad, I believe that there has to be another way than war. Mom, I know you believed in BABEL because you hoped for a different way to live. Goodbye, Mom, Dad. Goodbye, home. Turn the page. For Theresa's eyes only. I've heard of what happened in Kazdal and share your sense of loss. The city holds special meaning to us all. But BABEL need not drift on the wastelands, for I have located the ship I previously mentioned in Rim Billiton. The excavation went smoothly, and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. It's roads. Yeah, the timeline on the lobby, yeah, you can see like the timeline, yeah. It will carry the hopes of BABEL into the future. Please wait for me, Theresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. A legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Given its importance, I feel it's crucial to discuss this matter with you in person. With hope, Kelsey. Kelsey! What, Kelsey? Okay, yeah, so, right. This was all just the preamble to, like, the BABEL that we know of, which is the one on the ship. Like, damn. Oh, late. Okay, I could go by the bathroom real quick and give my, drink some water and whatnot to give my throat a little bit. Surprisingly, reading for 2 hours in a row somewhat dries out your throat. Yep, just give me a second. Quick little break. Have fun with chair. Open my door and also grab a piece of chocolate. Yummy. Where did I leave my glasses? What the fuck? I took my glasses off and I just fucking forgot them. Bro. Didn't even leave Shining Cam. True. I was too lazy. What? You know you're in for a good time when there's enough in the prelude to fill its own event. Yep. Oh yeah. Who is this guy? Yeah, giving my throat a small rest. Yeah, okay, so now we're pretty much... Now we've reached the point where where it's like the BABEL that we know of from like Arknights and so on, where it's on the land ship separated from Kazdal. So I plan on doing the Genshin quest off stream or on stream. I'll probably do it on stream if I do it or when I do it. I just have no idea when I do it. Because right now, and probably for a while at the very least, I won't be interested. So it might be like that I wait for a bit longer until I do that. I have other things to focus on in the meanwhile. At least I left you guys listening to this absolute viber of a lobby track. Oh, right, yeah. Genshin doesn't have EN voices right now. Well, that's not an issue for me. I don't play on EN voices, so... So I'm fine. Checking some messages. Like Kachina, Kinich, and Ajo don't have voices to them. Also, yeah, I like rinsed off my face, so that was like cold water on my face. I kind of still... No, maybe I'll have a snack somewhat later. We'll see. If you don't plan on streaming, I suggest you do it when you feel like it. It was cinnamon. I mean, I will stream it when I do it. It's just I have no idea when I'll do it. Because right now, there's like... I have many other things to use streaming time on. Like, the Genshin quest is pretty low on the list of priorities. All right. I need to drink more, honestly. We continue. Awakening in exhaustion. Things have not gone according to plan. Oh boy. Ah! Jump scare instantly. High Priestess. I prepared a gift for you, Glitter. You could just say, I'd prefer you say doctor, I might be real. What do you hear? This is... Do you remember? This is the polarization formed when AMA-10 was born. You said you found a rhythm when it's waveform. Of course, I add a little personal touch. I adjusted the direction of the planetary tracks array to capture different echoes. The harmonies derived from the lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestrator, I used the gravitational folds left behind when the ship sailed through the Stargate. Okay. We gotta... this is the point where you have to start also, like, talking about or really paying attention to some of the words being said. They're just like casually, just like, hey, boom, 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 we have some bombs. Okay. Let me like read this without like. Is the polarization formed when Amaten was born? You said you found a rhythm when it's in waveform. Of course, I need a little personal touch. Just the direction of the planetary tracks array to capture different echoes. Harmonies are derived from the lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestra, they use the gravitational folds left behind when the ship sailed through the Stargate. Oh, I knew you'd like it, Glitter. The universe is singing. Even at this moment, it's still as touching as ever. But this violates the norms we set ourselves, Priestess. These facilities should have kept operating on the preset path. The stars are losing their color. This world no longer has norms, doesn't it? This place will fall silent soon, almost like we've never been here. Demon incursion. Come walk with me before the silence comes. I hope we'll get to see this world's future with our own eyes together. Glitter. Spooky woman! I will wait for you in that world. Oh boy. I guess that's Doctor entering 4 years ago. Summer 1090. That was Doctor entering the big sleep. Rhodes Island of Babel. Castle. Closure! You are online. Phew. Finally done retrofitting the electrical wiring. Now we're gonna be able to withstand any impact. I think. How dare Calcid make me work 48 hours non-stop? Once all this is over, I'm gonna tell Her Highness on her. Scout! Confirm within the land ship's communications range. Signal's clear. The mini bases you hit around are great, Closure. Of course, not even Her Highness has seen anything this handy. Is their so-called research finished? The energy surge caused by the last couple rounds almost got Rhodes Island to stall, still reinforcing the landship for the next impact. Do you know how much I racked my brains to carve up the landship's movement? Like, what if the military commission's spies caught wind? Relax. I've already eliminated all our targets nearby. Just focus on your preparations. Scout, report. Infiltration mission is complete. Sending the intel back to Babel. What's the situation inside the city? Not much has changed over the past few years. Not many catastrophes. Very little movement. The situation is not very optimistic, actually. The military commission continues to shrink our strategic space. Let's trust Her Highness and Dr. Kelsit. You're right. They spent so much time preparing for today's experiment just to turn the tide. Right, Scout. Have you gotten your hands on the equipment I was keeping at my place? I've already entrusted it to a messenger to take to Babel. Awesome. With the secret weapon Kelsit and I knocked out together, we'll definitely crack that weird control system on the ship. I'll rendezvous with the messenger and confirm the package's risk level before bringing it to the landship. We've been investigating the agent behind our missing engineer too. Threat against the landship hasn't been fully eliminated yet. Oh, what the? Closure. I brought you even more materials just as you asked. They're so heavy. Thanks, Oda. Looks like I can make more safety equipment for Her Highness and Kelsit. And I should install an extra line for backup. Hope there won't be any unexpected surprises this time. Do you need any help, Closure? Oh, you should hurry and evacuate to a safe zone with everybody else. The next wave of impacts is probably going to be in 30 minutes. I think a warning could be a little sooner. Now everything's all ready. Kind of curious. What kind of secret experiments are Kelsit and Her Highness running? They even need to mod the energy and defense modules, not to mention those weird tests. Gee, I wonder what they're running. This background? Big door? Yep. Time to awaken the demon. There's no one with a better understanding of Originium. If you want to solve the suffering caused by Originium, there's no better candidate for the job. The news you bring is always so surprising, even for the King of Sarkas. Was the devices really still working? Are you confident about the resurrection? The vast majority of life forms on Terra can't resist corrosion that spans such a long stretch of time. The Terra we see today is no doubt a miracle. So are you, Tryzyn. But in the past, the whole solar system revolving around the sun was insignificant in their eyes. Yep. I guess it's just more like confirming, you know, sort of stuff we had an idea on, but you seem a little tense and also a little anxious and nervous. Anything else that worries you? Yes. But I can't tell you. It's okay, sorry, but shouldn't have distracted you. Focus. I can feel it. Keltsit. You love this name, don't you? I've forgotten almost everything else about those days. But I still remember how, in that distant past, somebody gave me this name. Keltsit. That was the last time we ever met. Keltsit. I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Keltsit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. It's the thumbnail. Then why hesitate? I know what you mean, it's just... I've had a premonition. Worry, or perhaps a conjecture. The starting point of this land, at a certain point in time when life had only started budding, something that can never be reversed happened here. And my lady just woke up and felt like dirt still in my mouth. Hey there, P. We're about 2.5 hours into reading. Which is apparently not even that far into the event. And I don't know what it is. Someone that even Dr. Keltsit can put her full faith in, then I'm not one bit worried. Besides, considering how cautious you are, the safety measures that you prepared well ahead of time have never allowed me to worry. I'm sorry to say this, Tryzyn. This alone, no matter how many contingency measures I prepare, I still can't confidently say anything is conclusive. Tryzyn, I can't argue that I will always make the most rational decision, or guarantee. And this time, I want to believe. Then do what you want to. I'll be here, with you. Keltsit's hand touches the door that has stood silently still for a cryptically long stretch of time. A new wave of tremors reaches Rhode Island. The door loosens. Originium will become the beacon condensed by our civilization. If one day other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight, they will witness that we once shined. We once resisted. And this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us before our annihilation. Hope. In Originium? Oh, it's animated. Totally not spooky music. This place. Is it time already? Bad, stop with the sound. Warning, unknown power activated. Warning, PRTS access detected. Warning, PRTS access reset complete. Administrator permissions confirmed. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Search, Preserver, no signal. Search, Cerule Arbor, no signal. Search, Celestial Fulcrum, no signal. Search, no signal. Search complete. No signal detected on any channel. Would you like to retry? No. Answer? Just me? How long has it been? If we actually get a year mount. Searching progress logs. Latest update. 4,755,954 days ago. Okay, what is that in years? 4,755,954. Oop, I typed something wrong. Oops. Divided by 365. Yeah, just like a 30,000 years, yeah. Just 30,000 years. Abnormal vital signs detected. Loading restoration module. Restoring. Did I wake up too early or too late? What stage has Originium reached? Searching Originium inspection history data. No response. Originium inspection module is disconnected. There's supposed to be one? Terra. Why save all these redundant information? This isn't recorded in the database. The new language? New civilization is born? It's just me. What about her? Priestess, I can answer your question. I saved those data in PRTS in advance. You? A hint of unfamiliarity, perplexity, and vigilance flashed in the eyes of the person stuck in the past. Kelsit senses it from the glare of the person in the sarcophagus. Likewise, Theresa senses Kelsit's nervousness. Wait. You've changed a fair bit. The person inside the sarcophagus feels like they have just woken up from a short dream. Just a short one, just 13,000 years. The life form that bid them farewell prior to sleep is still here by their side. I've like fucking... Some phlegm in my throat. But you've never left. No, from the moment I left this place until now, when I'm standing here before you again. I've wandered for thousands of years. However, I have never forgotten the question you left me. Kelsit waits uneasily. She needs to make sure. She needs to make sure that her hope has not gone through some kind of horrible change. That was not a question. That was what I looked forward to. Then, have you found the meaning of your life yet? It's a hard question to just suddenly ask. Kelsit. She looks so different in that CG compared to here. Discovering the meaning in the continuation of life. It's a path that I will have to keep walking. You still remember? I still remember. To me, it was like yesterday when we said goodbye to each other. It also seemed like an eternity. But to you, there was never a moment when I forgot all you have done for me. Aside from my life, you granted me one other thing that I found most precious. Freedom, Dr. Glitter. Please, just Doctor will do, Kelsit. I agree, I don't like actually seeing the name, like the account name. I'm just called him Doctor always. Let me get out first. He just pops out of this with the doctor, uniform already. You're still very weak. I can help. No need. Kelsit, I still have many questions. What has become of Originium? I couldn't find any records. Still grows on the continent outside. So I woke up too early. You suffered, Kelsit. I can tell from your eyes. You woke me up because you need my help? Yes, we need your help. I see. That devil? I can see from your friend behind you that not only has the regime found an unexpected way to exist, she also possesses, yes, Civilite Eterna. The course of this civilization is very complicated. What's her name? Does the civilization have anything like that used to refer to individuals? Theresa. Theresa. The awakened one walks up to Theresa and holds out two arms, showing the palms of those hands. It's the image! Theresa extends her hands to lightly hold the hands of the one from the past. Oh wait, he doesn't have gloves on, that's just raw hand! The doctor feels warmth. Yes, Theresa. This is the moment two civilizations make contact with one another. Yet Theresa can see sadness in the eyes of this doctor from eras long gone. And she feels no warmth from the hand she is holding. I mean, well, he was sleeping for the 13... Xenesis, you bastard. Give me a I'm actually disabling it for now. I should have done this earlier. Where are they? That's one way to announce her arrival. There you go. Only on before marriage is gonna make you pregnant. Originium and you, together. You speak our language? I learned from records, not hard. Unbelievable. I was thinking about learning your language. Kelsit said, my world is lost. Languages of the past should stay in the past. I am curious about your kind. You found, and even entered, Civilite Eterna. I want to ask you everything about your civilization. It's the only way I can find traces of my world, the world of the past. I understand. Doctor, that how you say it? Please forgive me. Keep holding my hands. I will show you. The doctor cannot help but be attracted to the eyes of this creature that looks like a devil. He's mesmerized, like, she's so pretty. Through her eyes, the one who lost the world sees life. Looks like an angel for me. Just, you know, she has just like decorations on her head. Civilization is born from the instinct of living beings. Survival of the fittest. I like this BGM. Natural selection. This is how the cycle of life is formed. A bird and beast accidentally fell beneath the ice, pushes a small cub up from the water with its head. The small bird and beast staggers on the ice and walks toward the hunters who are waiting afar with their bait. Oh no. It's coming this way. Get ready. The hunter grabs the starving bird and beast cub before the ice cracks underneath them. Good. At least we managed to save one. Rebellion. Going against our survival instinct is the catalyst of our civilization's evolution. Really making use of that Civilite Eterna. And curiosity. Curiosity is what we burn our lives away for. The staircase that allows our civilization to proceed forward. our compass? A pioneer chasing the stars is pushing forward with his fallen ally on his back. You dipshit! Why can't you keep at it for just one more day? The newspapers already said that it was the crashed aircraft of the Wrights, not a shooting star, but you just had to get to the bottom of it. They were failures who crashed from the sky. What was there to risk your life for? Those rocks that fell onto the land? What did you want to prove to me? Yeah, that was Kristen's parents, yeah. I, too, once saw within the black crown the sun getting engulfed, with darkness shrouding the whole continent. But even in its darkest hour, there were still those who tried to light up the night. Yo, Crocs. Still black! Sun really is dead. Sun's been dead for too long. We gotta save it. If the sun doesn't live, how are we gonna hold our tail thickness contests? So within the black crown, the sun getting engulfed. Is that not just like a eclipse, or did something even worse happen? Yeah, the Archosaurs really are just like, they're just chilling still. They're just like, dude, we got a tail thickness contest to have, okay? We don't have time for this dark sun bullshit. But how? We climb the tallest mountain, raise a torch up high to light it back up. What if our arms get tired? Then we'll build a statue of me, and my statue will hold the torch up instead. Good idea. We can build my statue next to yours to hold up another torch too. Then if your torch goes out, my torch can light yours. Dude, they're so brained. They're so smart. With fire comes light, and it is light that guides us toward hope. And my kin see death as a different interpretation of hope. After your body's destruction, to become one with the city within the soul furnace's flames is an honor bestowed only on those who are most respected. They will grow as iridium crystals and become one with Kazdil. The newborn will grow among the fluttering dust and continue their march forward with hardships in tow amid the chorus of the myriad souls. That's what happened. They just become more crystals? Progress mixed with ignorance. Cycle continues and repeats over and over. So beautiful. So nostalgic. You're kind. Just seems to have gone back on the right track and achieving enlightenment. How is ignorance defined, and how do we prove the progress of enlightenment? The way I see it, all of this is part of our civilization. The things you showed me, most of them are extremely different compared to your race. Conquerors and the conquered, both have been branded with inerasable marks by this land throughout the evolution of civilization. For the sake of survival, I believe that all discrepancies will be unified and all clans will become one. In the future that I envision, all the many lands will become one. That's a stirring belief. It's admirable. I can feel that. You truly love this great land. Be it discrimination, war, or disaster, the objective of your love has long surpassed an individual or a clan. But if you surpass the extremes of the civilization you belong to, no one will be able to comprehend your love. On the contrary, they will loathe you. Do you understand what you will have to go through to reach the future you strive for? There's no choice but to walk that path. I will gladly do so. Theresa, a Terran. No wonder Kelsey trusts you. She willingly took the risk to wake me in order to help you. Right. Whenever it ever comes to an end, there are always those who try their hardest to change the tide in the final moments. But most of the time, their stories don't end well. He would know. Nevertheless, there is no doubt that you have my admiration. After all, on a certain level, you are very similar to some people that I knew. I will never get to see them again. Perhaps I'll need some more time to get my thoughts in order. But no matter, I think I should listen to what you two have to say first. What do you need me to do? I mean, he actually does. He gets to meet Preserver again, at least. If nothing else. And I... Technically, Cerula Arbor. He might also meet Fulcrum. Doctor, you need rest. I'm fine. Kelsit, he's given me lots of surprises, but on top of that, he's giving me even more challenges. Sorry, I mean confusion. Still don't have a very good grasp of the Sarka's language. It's a lot of unexpected things in her. Surely you did too. I made enemies with her, came to know her, began to understand her wish, and finally admired her responsibility. That black crown shared with Theresa, the long history and experience it bears. And she's too slowly gained foresight that no other can gain. I felt perhaps this would be our best chance. With her, with Babel, and with Terra. With Terra. You too are part of this great land now, Kelsit. I hope you will take this journey with us too. Right. I envy you, and I trust you, Kelsit. But I'm just a researcher. Perhaps the luck on offer won't be as significant as you hoped. Oropathy, catastrophe, disasters that we have no methods to resist have been bringing many hardships to these lands. Yet, Terra's technology is almost entirely built atop the foundation that is Originium. Fighting over energy, the discrimination against the infected, and the estrangement between warring races are all further tearing these lands apart. We tried, but our efforts yielded very little. That's because we know practically nothing about Originium. We know nothing about this great land. What happened to the sky and the ocean? Where did the ancient ruins come from? How exactly were we born? It is true that there's mostly just no sea. Like, there's just one massive continent and then some sea, but no sea between the continents. We hope you'll be able to find the answer for us. Surely, Kelsit must have already shared some of those with you. As for Originium, I'm sorry to say that the person I am now can't give you a good answer. At the very least, not an answer to everything. When I woke up, I tried to access the logs tracking Originium's progress, but strangely, there was nothing. And this glimpse of terror that you showed me has made me even more confused. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. I need some time. I need to explore and see this great land for myself, to understand how exactly Originium has influenced culture, life, and environment. This could take years, perhaps longer. Maybe, after an enormous amount of energy expended, you will receive only a most disappointing answer. I once made a promise to somebody. Thinking about it now, perhaps all I ever felt myself for her was regret. That's why I won't make a promise lightly, Kelsit. Forgive me. In that case, we will wait. No matter what your answer will be, Babel will last until the day of your return, Doctor. She's smiling! Thank you. Did drag a chunk of Iberia into the ocean. Yeah, I think probably why the sea is all weird is, and there's probably a lot of reasons. Well, sorry, but I'm a little hungry. Piarti assured me that the landship has a temporary cafeteria. That it does, but it might be a little messy there. How about I take you... Thank you, Theresa. But no. This place has a special meaning to me too. Let me walk there, slowly. By myself. Okay, be careful, Doctor. Yeah, would indeed... right, so was the sarcophagus indeed in the ship? So the Rhodes Island ship is indeed, like, previous era tech, and the Doctor was, I guess, stored in there. Time to consume noodles in atrocious ways. The awakening has given the Doctor a lot of pressure, but it would seem this one is quick to adapt and much quicker than I expected. Sarcophagus will also enter a bog. That's because there are multiple sarcophaguses. There are more than one sarcophagus, so yeah. The Doctor wants to learn all there is to learn about Terra. Quick learner too, it seems. If the children were like the Doctor, perhaps they would have the chance to master even more languages and travel to so many places across Terra. Tryzyn, you should go back and look for the others. There should be plenty of BABEL affairs that need the chairman herself to... Tryzyn? Kelsid, there's something bothering me. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I want to tell you. The doctor seems to be very surprised by the look of Terra as it is today. Why did they put Doctor in the one in Chernobog, though? I guess we might learn. If Rhodes has its own, maybe something happened to the Rhodes one. Maybe it's cooked. It was deactivated after they got Doctor out of it. It expired. You once told me that nobody has better understanding of Reginium than the Doctor. The same Doctor who said that the development of Reginium took a completely different turn from the expected. Then what should Reginium have been like? What should these lands have been like? Yikes. It is a good question, like why specifically the Ursus one? I'm assuming that, yeah, like the one that seemingly was in Rhodes got screwed or something. What should the Sarkas have been like? Yeah, about that. Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub.
A tier 1 sub to Flipper. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
I'm pretty sure I wasn't supposed to have that setting on where it reads out the message, but thank you for the gifted sub to Flipper. Thank you, thank you. Oh, another one. Good night to Good Night Pum Pum. Let me check this setting actually real quick.
They have given 7
Thank you for a second to Good Night Pum Pum. The manga. Thank you. 2 gifted subs. Very cool. Enjoy the emotes. To the giftees. Let me check this overlay. How quick read? Real quick though. I think I have a setting wrong for some reason. Here. Where variation settings. This one? Where did I... Huh. Okay, for some reason it just has it on. Interesting. I'll have to figure out later. It shouldn't be reading out the, the gift message. But it does for some reason. Is the Doctor ready to depart? Right. The Doctor applied for a transport, some defensive weapons and nothing else. The Doctor stated intent to avoid combat zones. It also could be that they couldn't use the Rhodes Island sarcophagus if it's crucial to the functioning of Rhodes Island. And yeah, in the sealed place. Alright, we'll just abide by the Doctor's wishes. Your Highness, I would like to follow this Doctor of ours. Considering the background involved, I'm worried. Your pipes. Ascalon, have you ever left Kazdal? Left? If you count how I once chased a quarry and left the area when I was small, then I most certainly have. Also, yeah, indeed, when they were trying to activate the sarcophagus to get Doctor out, it was fucking up the entire place. That doesn't count. Go, follow and protect the Doctor, but do not interfere. I will keep a close eye. No, Ascalon, calm down. I don't want you to keep an eye on anyone. I want you to go out there and see how the people in other lands live. This is a great opportunity. How they live? Outside our homeland, neither war nor suffering is part of people's daily lives. Food, fashion, arts, culture, we could have so much. Many of us know this fact, but even more of us choose to ignore this fact, because most of the time we don't have the freedom to choose. Don't give me that look, Ascalon. Listen to me. At first, you followed me because you opposed Theris' measures. But what about after this division is over? Doctor snoring. Why the Doctor survived for so long, but people in Preserver Project from the Lone Trail died a long time ago? Yeah, I guess, yeah, it is I guess it was I don't know, I guess they had worse sarcophagus. They got like the bad ones. They got the cheap ones or something. What will you do then? What will be the next stop for the countless Sarkas who share the same idea as you? That's why you need to take a break from the war and see the sights beyond our homeland. See the life that we should have lived. If that is your wish, give me a funny. It is. Have a safe trip. Just like, get out of here, Ascon. Holy, he's awake. Oh, suddenly, the first notes was kind of loud there. Doctor is awake. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, Friston did mention that the shelter was rushed to the disaster, yeah. Yeah, Babel is locked, yes. What, you already finished it or something? Yeah, okay, yeah. I guessed it. I knew it. Yeah, I think because also, like, well, okay, I guess Preserver wasn't alive, no, it was just Preserver's, uploaded consciousness that was still around. Doctor's literally a chat room, too smart. Yeah, but see, the player doctor, they got brain damage, so. Oh boy, okay, so now we're at BB4. So BB5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then a bunch of story nodes. So I think there's probably 2 more story nodes or something. Yeah, exactly. Player Doctor is much more smooth brain. Dear Kelsit, glad to receive your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple of months ago, I rescued a girl by the name of Amia from a convoy that had met with a misfortune. The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with oropathy. The locals deal with orphaned oropathy patients by putting them in a car and driving them into the wastes. I had no choice but to take her with me. Story am I going? Yeah, it's just gonna take a while still. I'm probably still gonna be here for a fair few hours reading, and then, like, I probably won't finish it today because it does take a while. But we'll go very long. We'll go as long as we can. Yeah, the Preserver sarcophagus are clearly a bit different. We have become fellow travelers by chance. You can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off me. Yay, Savage. A shadow leaps out of the dunes in the moonlight. Oh, that little rat boy. Threatening roar. Small Brunui. Hey, go away! Don't come any closer. Look at them little cuties. You seem to have made them even more excited, Amia. Amimi. Savage exists out of Ray events, so true. Also, the little bit we got. Eyes! The little bit we got of Amia, Doc, and Savage in the Ray event was so nice. And the little backstory we got. Look at her, so small. My goodness. Tiny daughter. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. Mom and Dad taught me how to chase the sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Chirp! Chirp! The fuck is this child doing? Wait, that wasn't right? Was it chip chip? Still not right? What was it again? Ow? Cuckoo? Tick tock? Tick tock, don't they? That's not right either. It's okay, Amia. I'll take care of this. The Doctor makes a ring with thumb and index finger and whistles, producing a strange sound. Quickly digs a hole. Hi, Flipper. Have a good bench. Wow, Doctor. That was just like the real thing. Let me try. She can't. Holy, she whistled! That's our girl! She whistled! Amia presses her tiny hand against her lips, but used too much force, and only gets the sound out after going all red and puffy in the face. The pair of whistles echo across the waste, sending the sand beasts scurrying underground. Wow, they're just bullying these. They're just bullying the boys. Little animals. A child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades away to silence and a soft little sigh. Come here, Amia. Why the sullen look? The sand beast ran off. He's sad. I could never remember, even after Mom and Dad taught me so many times. And I couldn't protect you even though I said I would. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did? You see? Like I told you, your brain slows down and you start to forget things. If you don't sleep. I don't want to sleep. So true. Biggest plot twist in this event is a little tiny change of Kelsey from ex-wife to daughter. Yep. Indeed. Doctor, I created you. You are not a wife, you are a daughter. Or some people also have taken to essentially calling her like a pet almost. Not direct family even. God, fucking tiny Amia is so cute. Especially now that she has a face instead of just like the eyes, like the bangs covering her eyes. I feel like she could use a little bit more clothes though. That can't be very warm, like during night. I created you, you created me. I'm scared that I'll dream of those things. But you told me you dream of your parents too. Spot.png. You have some time before our ride gets here. Have a sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Of course. Why don't I tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage? Doctor will just end up adopting a small child. A long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger and she made a difficult choice to protect it and the people around her. She fell asleep right away. Wife is priestess, threatened lover, Amia daughter, Kelsey pet. Yeah, this has been, I have seen this now as like the family dynamics. Damn, I wanted to hear more of the story. It was I think it was about priestess. It was a her. Doctor, I found a vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next. Shh. She's sleeping. Little eepy donkey. Little eepy amimi. Exactly, I want to hear that story. Little Kelsey. I was glad to find signs of life wherever I went. This should be an unfamiliar world, yet there are times when it feels incredibly familiar. I recalled the legend that had fascinated me in the past, never failing to capture my imagination despite their age. The ancient machines that had rumbled in the mines and dust once again roamed this land. Stories can become reality, and the reality we see can become stories. Please, the story's so boring, Amia. I fell asleep. Damn. You can come over, Amia. No need to keep poking your head out from there. God, she's so fucking cute! I'm getting like cute aggression. Adorable. My god. Anyway. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. I've seen many amazing vehicles before, like Originium slug eggs, but much larger. Once I drove one of them. And went through the bridge between stars. Originium slug eggs. Spaceship. The bridge between stars? It's always dark at night, so it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? Nope. Guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from the old stars and making round mirrors out of them. He's actually just telling us how the fucking portals are made. So the portals are essentially made from, like, fucking, was it nebulae? Like exploded stars where they form a nebula. They use those to make the fucking portals. Follow the path the mirrors show, and we can see the spires fading in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. And the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the, because there's a whole flowers thing with the IS4 boss. When we descend on the crown, you'll find that it belongs to good children like you. It's a really, really big playground. So the crown is a planet playground? I've heard about them in the stories. There are lots of children there. Do you want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up. What's the most amazing vehicle you've ever driven? She did not care about that one. She was like, give me more about them vehicles. The most amazing? Well, I spent a very long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. But it's alright, I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way I can keep you company and you won't have to sleep all day. Why are you laughing, Doctor? It's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, your future. Are you sure you want to be with me? But they all say that there's no future for people with rocks on them. Fucking go! How dare they say that to our daughter? Fucking kill him. Fucking kill him. Fucking strangle him. So I'll always be with you. We'll have a future, Amiya. Hey there, Savage. How's Amiya doing? Still not great? Still a bit of a fever. Maybe oropathy complications from all that excitement. Hard to find oropathy meds around these parts. She acts like it's nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares. Poor girl. Every survivor of that accident was infected. No exceptions. How long does it take for oropathy to progress in a child her age? It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer from more than a decade of misery. Galactic Emperor Amiya. But the end is always the same. Neuropathy. Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Oh, you mean Terra, our great land? Man, you sound like one of those old scholars. Didn't know you had a sense of humor. Your future is to work endlessly at command post with 4 R6 collab operators. No! Wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. People couldn't imagine the nomadic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way, before her symptoms deteriorate. It may be hard, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it to a Rim Billy, and they'll think you're making fun of them. You never fail to surprise me, but I just can't help but believe in you. Is that charm of being smart? Come on, Charlotte. Wait, that's her name? Charlotte? I meant you. Never mind. What? Oh, I meant... Can't you tell? There's something about you. Something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amiya senses it. The children are more sensitive than we know. Savage is flirting. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. Doesn't want to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'll abandon her too. Don't worry. I won't leave her. Oh. You do for a little bit though, but I guess maybe that wasn't by choice. Now that's the spirit. I knew you would say that. Dear Kelsit, I thought I would never be more a passing visitor in this place, one history would never remember. This intentional isolation made me forget reality. I am here, on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it. But the warmth of life coming from a child's palm stings my heart and makes it burn. Apparently, yes, Savage's real name is Charlotte. We learning? Oh, hi there. This is jerky and fruit. I share on purpose. They know I'm here? Always inscrutable. Still, yep, still reading. There's many hours of reading still. This is not a small event. Dear Kelsit, I'm planning on taking Amia back to Babel. Big child support. Savage lore after 5 years. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amia, but my ability to treat Amia's oropathy is limited under present conditions. I know that Amia isn't special, by any objective standard. I know that Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I met many people along the way. I fretted over money at times, benefited from people's generosity at others. I've seen new things, even some that surprised me for the first time in a long while. The convoy that we were traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rimbilliton on the backs of burden beasts, to the rumbling of drills and engines. Cow. Good boy, good boy. God, she's so cute! Fuck! How'd they do it? How'd they make her so cute? My god. Are we really going to Yan, Doctor? We're going somewhere else, to cure your sickness. But there's no cure for oropathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amia. There's a place called Babel, where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Some time, at least, but don't worry. There'll be a lot of people with you, caring for you. I'll be there too. Small body, big head. Eyes taking up third of the face. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one came back. Human with kitten proportions, it's true. But, I mean, you probably know that anime characters were designed based off of cats. So... Oropathy doesn't hurt at all. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Doesn't hurt yet. Yes, Ami has always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? Billies deal with Origin every day. We know what oropathy can do. Stay here in Rimbilliton, at least we can give her a home. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. Babel could be a home. A home. You have a point, but I can't just stand by and watch Originium hurt her. I have an obligation. Wonder if we actually go visit the Yun once we're still in Babel. Probably not. I think we're getting sidetracked from going to Yun. Amia, I promise you, I'll do my best to cure you no matter what happens. Doctor. Savage does have a point though, and Babel is in a place that's not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you don't want to leave Rimbilliton. I'm sorry to force this decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl and will respect your choice. The doctor's right, Amia. No need to knee-jerk an answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. Squeeze her cheeks. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Thank you, Amia. We need to watch the PV later. Some other time. Not now. The doctor pats Amia's head, then picks her up and climbs onto the burden beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. Oh no! What's going on? Underneath our feet. Must be a deep digger, spooking the burden beast, watch out! Oh, I did see this CG at some point. I think it was on Twitter or something. Stay, boy, stay! Whoa! Whoa! Hang in there, Doctor! Doctor! The burden beast rears up on its hind legs, gives a loud cry, then charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. Is it gonna give us the funny image? Yeah! Look at Doctor, he's fucking panicking. They run towards a shallow shoal, splashing water everywhere. It is all the Doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the burden beast and hang on for dear life. Amiya's just fine. She's like, I got this. Amiya's eyes are wide open in the chaos. With one hand on the burden beast, she stretches out the other towards the Doctor. A good fucking image. Grab my hand, Doctor! Angry roar. I have to get them to... Whoa! Hang on, it's speeding up! I'm trying! Writing skill A was writing skill E. Heading there, Doctor, I'm coming! Hurry! Whoa! He got destroyed. He's dead. I can't believe Doctor died here. In the end, I was thrown from the back of the burden beast into the water. My hindquarters and back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land, after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. Doot, 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 doot. That's a little fun fucking slice. It's just slice of life. Summer 1091. Okay, so it's been like a yearish. A little bit more. No, try and keep on topic at least a little bit. I understand your limbus pilled, but... No more messenger stations from here on. Villages become sparse and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Amiya will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine, I've come this far. I'll see your journey through to the end. Alright, Xenesis. Go have a bench. Fucking play for 24 consecutive, Jesus Christ. Addiction. Charlotte. Thank you. Cortis's ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glances at the Doctor. Now Doctor is flirting, goodness. A few months is neither long nor short. True, comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime, but was also a span of a few hundred days, filled with countless unforgettable experiences. Man, I want to see more of their just like traveling, man. Under the setting sun, before the sand beasts, beneath the waves, upon this land. She had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood her quiet companion, and the many strange and curious ideas that companion had. The Cortis who goes by the name of Savage sighs. What can she do? She's not as smart as the Doctor. Where is our flirting scene? So, okay, is Savage now then like the momentary fling? If we have a wife, we have a lover, we have a daughter and a pet, is this like a... Is Savage like the momentary fling? Entire series of Dr. Savage and Small Mere Adventure. Yeah, exactly. Like, damn. Even just this little bit that we got is like... Hot Aussie next door. Also, yeah, Ascalon has really just been there working overtime the entire time, huh? But at the very least, she got to also experience all the different countries. You know, at the same time. Just, you know, from the sidelines. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course! The Doctor said Babel's new base is being worked on by Billy's engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then, I'll be waiting for you, Savage. God, she's so cute. Good girl, Amiya. Now, though, I need to figure out how to take you and the Doctor through the wilderness. They were only in Rimbilliton? Yep, they're, yeah. I don't think you missed anything. No. Yeah. These three were only in Rimbilliton. I mean, now they're seemingly getting to Kazdal, it seems, or something, but... Or they're getting to, like, the edge of Rimbilliton, or something. You and Amiya stay here and rest for a while, Doctor. I'll see if the transport hub ahead has any good vehicles for hire. Also, okay, yeah, now it is indeed, like, it's a whole reunion during the Ray event when Amiya and Doc meet up with Savage again. Hey there, Ascalon. Doctor. Whoa! Do we have time to say goodbye? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. The chorus girl seems rather determined. Better for both of you to part ways here. I suppose you're right. We won't wait for Savage? Sometimes, Amiya, we have to do bad things for good reasons. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye, but that way, Savage won't face danger. Oh, man. I promise. We'll get to see her again. Can I leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back to find us gone. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. What a good girl. Her Highness wants to meet with you, alone. Things not going well? How's Kelsit? Now's not the time. We'll leave once the girl's written her note. Alright. Can we trouble you with the note? Certainly. I'll leave it where she's sure to see it. I have to go back and reread Ray's event. Actually, I have to go look at some of the bits as well. There's some really cool bits in there. So, oh fuck. Where was that? Yeah, that was before. Man, those first couple of chimes from the lobby music are kind of loud compared to like the VN sections. Yeah, that was before, yeah. Bad things to do something for good. Yeah, totally not a hint at certain things, or many a thing at many a point. Yeah, I haven't read the Ray records. Well, because I don't have Ray. Generally, I've read the ones for the characters that I have, but... Autumn 1091, so a couple months. Rhodes Island of Babel, Castle. I guess they were already calling it Rhodes Island even then. How's progress, Closure? The last thing I need is another core system control failure. Well, since you had to bring it up, I might have run into a little problem. Even with the tricks you taught me, the encryption methods used by many of PRTS's programs are almost incomprehensible to a normal brain, and my decoder isn't fully compatible yet. We may not be able to shut the system down before the doctor arrives on the ship. Try again. If you're not confident about getting it done, then we'll go with the contingency plan. Cutting off power to the entire ship. Leave it to me! Seems like you're still keeping a lot of secrets, though. Never seen anyone make you so nervous. That's not important. What's important is making sure nothing happens to the ship. Ascalon's report says the doctor looks like an ordinary person. Pretty decent one, too. Who picked up a stray little tortoise and carried her all across the land. Do you really have to be so on edge? It's not the doctor that I fear. Then what is it? You don't need to know yet. I have the doctor's boarding records. This is for the safety of both the doctor and Babel. The others don't need to know that the doctor exists until the doctor and Theresa have reached a conclusion. Alright, I'll work at it. But why do you really seem to care a lot about this doctor at that same time that you're so on guard over the whole thing? I think she's correct to be a little on guard. I've got it. The doctor must have dirt on you. I mean, could. Don't bother. You won't find it. Come on. Why so serious? What about the girl? Same conclusion. No change. I cross-checked all relevant Rimbilitonian records and had scout check with informants inside the military commission. Amiya's background comes through clean. Her parents were killed when the convoy transporting the laser mining module got attacked. The attack itself was purely coincidental. No one knew they were transporting Sarkis-rated cargo and the military commission wasn't involved. She must have gone infected in the mess. Not for the doctor, she'd be spending the rest of her life suffering in Rimbiliton. Dr. Oldenkel's baby photos is blackmail. I'll handle the girl's examination treatment once she's on board. You're still concerned about her? Yes, I am. She's too young. She hasn't had proper treatment since contracting oropathy. Oh, that kind of concerned. I don't want the doctor's kindness to be the reason for delaying her treatment. Plus, Theresa would call her a gentle child who has the right to choose her future. Oh. Amiya. Let me sleep. Where are we? Doctor? Doctor? The doctor's here. Wake up, sleepyhead, you're almost home. Home? In her half-awake state, Amiya feels a warm fingertip brush her cheek. That tickles, don't do that. Whoa, who are you? I'm Theresa. Theresa, the doctor talked about you. Oh? What did the doctor say? I don't remember. I was having a great carrot cake at the time though. Yo, carrot cake, nice. Theresa should smell nice, be really warm and sweet. What about now? Is she as you imagined her? Yeah, smells good, warm and sweet. Doesn't smell like carrots though. Not fully awake, I see. Will you come home with us, Amiya? Home, yeah, okay. Gosh. We can't even see her and she's adorable. Outside Rhode Island of BABEL, Castle. Oh wait, hello there. The tiny tortoise sleeps soundly in Theresa's arms, leading against her neck. I think leaning probably. She pats Amiya on the back and turns toward the doctor, who is clearly tired. Thank you, Theresa. Didn't expect you to come pick us up personally. There really is dad, mom, daughter. Looks like you're not quite all-knowing, Doctor. You have much to learn when it comes to childcare, at least. Sure enough. You look different from when you left, Doctor. How was the journey? I saw a lot and learned a lot. Plenty of interesting things on this great land. I also met Amiya. It was a miracle that I was able to save her. Amiya. She's even cuter than your letters said. Poor girl, but fortunate in some way. Her condition is getting worse. I need to bring her in for treatment. How has BABEL been in the time that I was away? Well, like about a yearish? Not quite smooth sailing. We've had a lot to deal with, but not everything needs to be handled right away. You must be tired after your journey. Get some rest. Thank you, Theresa. Amiya, we're home. Thank you! Doctor? Did I fall asleep? Oh, Amiya, you're awake. Why didn't you come down? Theresa will get tired if she has to keep holding you. Amiya nods and jumps down from Theresa's arms. Yeah, it's the happy family. Look at this happy family. Will you hold my hand, Amiya? Doctor? It's alright. Theresa is my friend. You can trust her. You'll be spending a lot of time with her from now on. Okay. Is this BABEL? Yes. So big. Even bigger than those mining plates. So this is where you used to live. I spent a lot of time here. A very long time. Is this your home? Yes, Amiya. This is the doctor's home. Right, doctor? Yes. It's your home now too. Will you let us help the doctor take care of you? Alright. I'll go wherever the doctor goes. OD from Amiya's adorableness. Whoa! It's the scene! It's the scene. It's the scene. It's this image. They step onto the elevator, and the BABEL logo appears before their eyes. The heavy door opens to welcome them in. Sensing Amiya's unease, Theresa puts a hand on her shoulder. What's behind the door? Yeah, PB3 scene. People waiting to welcome you, and the doctor. Are you sure about taking me and the girl in, Theresa? Why shouldn't I be? I'm glad to have more people calling BABEL their home. Many here don't know you though, so I'm sure you'll be busy for the next few days. The lore book? It's just a part of Starship? Well, yeah, because it even has the sarcophagus and stuff in it. It was clearly like pre-civilization tech was very much confirmed during BABEL, yeah? Or like earlier. How should I present myself? I really wish they also fucking translate the lore book, man. It also looks so cool. Good question. You should talk to Kelsit first. She's been waiting for you. Tell her your concerns, your questions, and the secrets in your heart. She'd be very sad if you didn't. You could have... If you really want the King of Sarkis to reveal the thoughts that you are loath to tell, I will. But I can feel you're still wavering. Let's go, Amiya, Doctor. We'll go to her. Wham dame. It's about 9 p.m. Amia. You're Amia, aren't you? Yes. Kelsey crouches down and gives the girl a candy. She knows how to bribe them. Give them candy right away. On first meeting, just give them candy. Thank you for protecting the doctor for your journey, Amia. Thank you, Dr. Kelsit. Will you fetch Theresa? We need to do some checks on you. Will they hurt? Grandma move. A little, but the doctor's letters called you a brave girl. Would the doctor be with me? Of course. The doctor has some things to do first, though. It's alright, Amia. Just wait for me here in the ward, and I'll be back very soon. Okay. Daughter! Adorable! You need to do a full checkup later too, Doctor. Alright. Doctor. Yes? Do you plan on leaving again? No, I think I've traveled enough. If you've made up your mind, I'll respect your decision. If nothing else, you're concerned about Amia's health, even though she was a complete stranger to you. There's no fundamental difference between these new lives and us. I'm glad. Glad that you chose hope, in the end. Welcome back, Dr. Glitter. Smile, smiling Kelsit. The rarest of things. Beep boop. How is Amia? Blood iridium levels are high. Currently available inhibitors are not sufficient to stabilize her condition. We need to develop new drugs. I need time and resources. Bubbles are yours to use, Doctor. We're happy to share our research on neuropathy with you. What can I help you and Kelsa with in exchange? This is not a transaction. It's one of the core missions of BABEL, to do everything in our power to help everyone suffering from neuropathy. Since the day that Kelsa woke you up, I was convinced that you would help with all of this, just as you helped Amia. Thank you. Now, perhaps, I have a chance to ask you this question, Doctor. How do you view this land, Terra? I don't think it's my place to judge. There's no such thing as superior or inferior civilizations. It took a long and hard journey for Terra to evolve to where it is today. Add to that the sick joke that Originum has played on life. You said that Originum did not develop the way you expected. It wasn't supposed to bring such suffering. This is how we become Pharmacy Corp. Mumbles in her dream. I sense that you are keeping secrets. There's nothing false about the sorrow coming from deep within your heart. The sorrow that I can understand. I want to fix this mistake, but I'm powerless to do so. At the end of the day, civilizations largely progress in similar ways. It all comes to an inevitable endpoint, however bright its light shines at its peak. But Kelsit says you didn't give up hope, even in your final days. I had many friends, even in those last days, who faced difficulties far greater than you can imagine, with courage and hope that is every bit your equal. But they failed and faded away, without exception. We haven't known each other for that long, Theresa. I want to know, why do you do all this? What is the end that Babel seeks in compromising with the military commission? It's something I want to show you, Doctor. We had to ask you about Originium, sooner or later. That's why Kelsit woke you up. Please, come and see the results of my brief time at work. Oh boy, what's she show? What kind of massive fucking thing is she gonna show us, huh? We're almost there. This place is barren, even by the standards of a catastrophe-heavy region. But closures spent time and effort to maintain this dangerous little trail. Forked trail in the midst of Originium formations. You're not keeping any fewer secrets than I am, Theresa. King of Sarkas has to have a few secrets, right? Don't tell anyone what you see here. Tell us, please. Oh, it's this image. What's she doing? A long trek through the Originium-filled wasteland leads to a small garden. In the heart of a catastrophe, amidst the ruins, on a nameless plain that neither night nor the stars can find. Tiny white specks mark this little sanctuary, isolated from the rest of the world and the wild lands around it. Even the winds seem softer here. It is a forgotten greenhouse that harkens back to a time in the distant past, when the land was still pure and untainted. Love this BGM, by the way. Like when man stole fire from up above and lit up a corner of the night sky. Teresa picks up a white flower. This place represents the cutting edge of baubles in my research into Originium. Flowers? No, Originium. I'm sure you understand it's not Originium arts that made these flowers bloom. The information inherent in Originium, reversal of the assimilated universe. You've already come this far? When did... No race understands Originium better than the Sarkas. Still, what we know is merely the tip of the iceberg compared to the entirety of Originium. Even if Celts are helping us understand the nature of Originium, the furthest we have gone is transforming a palm-sized piece of active Originium into this. Garden. Hope. This little flower is my small contribution. I need your help, Doctor. Want to see the day when flowers cover the cliffs and valleys of Kazdal and all the lands beyond. It's a future worth taking risk for. You've seen how Kazdal has been mired in war for its entire history, Doctor. Right now, at least, I want to use the power of Originium to create a home for Kazdal where people can live in peace, safe from war and invasion. In the more distant future, if we're able to fully harness it, we'll be able to change the entire face of Terra. If catastrophes don't bring rain of Originium, but soft, fluffy clouds, the infected no longer suffer the pain of rocks growing out of them. I don't suppose there's anyone who would have such an absurd dream. You're different from other Sarkas, Teresa. Flowers that cover the entire land. What a picture of life that would be. She's cooking? The wife is cooking? Doctor? Why this flower? Oh, there's no particular reason. I just happened to come across it out the valley when I was looking for a good place for my experiments. A pure coincidence. Kelson said it had a name. Snow in Summer. But it's adapted to changes over the years. Perhaps we could give it a new name. Oh, wait. It's one of those fucking flowers that the flowers fucking around back in previous civilization. What do you think, Doctor? A new path is opening up. A path to self-destruction. Sir? Can you hear me, Teresa? I'm listening. I was giving the doctor a tour of our urgent news from Kazdal. Concerns Victoria. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not Victoria. That was after, right? It would be BB5 next. We have a little bit of... This is almost empty, actually. Let me finish this and put it away. Oof. My eyes are starting to feel heavy. Yeah, it's late for you, dude. Go to bed. Have a good bed. Man, oh, these last couple of ones have been good. There was like legitimately 2 hours of setup until you got past BB3. And now with like Doctor Indeed around, it's like, holy, I'm just so locked in. I have to blow my nose a little bit. Never mind, I'm not ready yet. I can't keep up with you in this peak live. No worries, man. All that VOD also exists. Wee! Chair. So, Yandere enjoyer, don't like hint too much. I somewhat know all the stuff that happens, but not like everything, so like... No shiny coming in. It was, come on, I was away for like 2 seconds. Also, I will be making slightly less like voice changes, I guess, because it was, I can yap with my fairly normal voice for fucking hours. But then, like, constantly slightly switching the voice between characters tires it out faster. Doctor also was away for a couple seconds from his perspective. True. All of these have, like, double story, I'm pretty sure, as well, right? Yep. They're like, nope, everything has to have fucking double stories. Okay. A little bit more. Your Highness, Tryzyn, Region of Kazdil, Commanding General of the Military Commission. Wandering scholars have brought back tales of a new nomadic city on the rise in the distant desert. Fires of the ancient furnace continues to burn, and the once scattered mercenaries have flocked to one banner, the city walls that grow taller by the day. Your strength and reputation have caught the attention of the Duke of Cavendish. You have changed the way we view Sarka's tribes. Perhaps now is the time to set prejudices aside and engage in sincere sharing and cooperation that would be beneficial to us both. I, the Duke of Cavendish, hereby invite you to visit my demesne, where we may sit and parley. Our venerable empire has use for you and your brave warriors. Fucking Duke of Cavendish. That conniving bitch. Winter, 1091. Couple more months. One more time. I have to do this. No point talking about curing up oropathy. I can't do something so simple. Still no good. He's weak. Excuse me, why don't you put that medkit down? Leave this stuff to us. Alright. Fucking weak-ass doctor. Some time in the gym would do you good once you've recovered. Fucked up. Oh, right. Yeah, because Terrans are just automatically stronger. Carl smile. At present, there is no way for you to match the physical prowess of a Terran through training. Your talents are better employed outside of manual labor. I know, it's just, you know, I have my pride too. You looked on edge since that day. I'm thinking about Tryzyn. Traveling alone to a city under enemy control isn't the most logical course of action for a leader. The warriors with her may be outstanding, but they're not enough to protect her in the face of an entire army. The King of Sarkas enjoys unimaginable status in Sarka's tradition, and Thras's own achievements are well recognized. The military commission would not act rashly. But Victoria's invitation to Kasdal cannot be taken as a sign of goodwill. It means that Terra's powers have once again set their sights on Kasdal. Theresa needs to go to Kasdal and make it clear that she will not permit Kasdal to become embroiled in another war. Even if I know how the military commission and BABEL came into being, my understanding, the Sarkas can hardly afford an internal conflict that could drain them of what little resources they have left. They have enough to deal with it. They have enough to deal with that as it is. They have a complicated history, and that brings different attitudes towards outsiders. The Sarkas people have a right to choose the path they believe is correct. Theresis or Theresis. Looks like we've got a lot to deal with besides oripathy. There's a big difference between knowing and understanding, I guess. Looks like there's much I still need to learn about the history of Terra. This time you'll be the one to guide me, Kelsit. Of course. All we can do right now is make sure that the oripathy patients at Rhode Island have access to proper treatment. What the hell? Explosion? What's going on? An attack? Now? That's what the you bastards. You bastard beings. Word is Her Highness is set out. Listen up. We exalt only Her Highness. Destroy Babel, and she will return to the embrace of Kasdal. If we're branded traitors, so be it. But the region must not be hindered at this crucial juncture. Kasdal will take back all that we have lost. May the Sarkas be united as Her Highness wills. Oh no, rebels or people acting out of order. Don't need the fan anymore. Scar Mark, Kasdal. Her Highness is coming. Her Highness? The one who's still on the run? His or her, it's not your place to talk shit. Ha! Say, did you take that job? Wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this if it's the last thing I did. Londinium, that den of scum. They say the columns in the feline palace are covered in gold, and the nobles walk on floors paved with glowing stones. Perkele, capital of a great empire. A commission from a grand duke. Gonna be so much money. Oh, hello. It's been a while, Ascalon. It's been so long since you last visited. Why not sit down and catch up for a bit? You're sending mercenaries to Londinium. Now, I must object to that accusation. People just follow the money, and least to what the region has provided in Londinium. You're dragging Kasdal into another war. Dragging Kasdal into another war. Have you been fooling around with those dreamers at Babel for so long that you've forgotten what it means to be a Sarkas? Since when have the Sarkas been part from war? Hey, thanks for the follow up. The giant's hand lunges forward. Ascalon is surprised to find that she cannot avoid his fist. What the fuck? Oh. Seeing the future is hard. Seeing through what you will do next, less so. I guess he's using that to fight her, huh? Did you think you were the child of destiny? So special that you could bridge the rift between the siblings? Think back to the day when you saw them for the first time. Hey, thanks, Atra. Her. When you skinned that young mangler and followed the trail of blood through the wilderness until you walked into a storm and met the king of Sarkas. How did I know? You surprised, Ascalon? I saw the prophecy and led the tribe on the ways into the storm that day with game. You happen to be the one who lived. No one truly understands prophecy. No one can interfere with the future. But I wanted to catch the tail of fate. I wanted to make prophecy. Thereus didn't kill you. Instead, he kept you and raised you. Maybe you wanted to tempt fate. But you never changed. In all these years, you're still that poor lost child on the wastes. Beh. Have patience, Ascalon. You're not a threat to me yet, and I have higher hopes for you than this. Master said. Your blade points at all the enemies of the Sarkas. Thereus has raised you to be a deathmonger, and yet you understand less about him than a warmonger like me. Did you think Thereus would be content to be some puppet for those dukes? Spare your breath if you don't know the full extent of his plan. I'm curious, how would you stand before Thereus if he was sitting in the room behind me right now? You're simply repeating the words of others on behalf of the one behind you. Oh, hello, Teresa. You seem to put a lot of thought into this war. So already, man, the Victoria War was already cooking fucking back then, huh? How many hostiles? These numbers unclear. We've detected hostiles both in front of and behind us. A lot of them. Scout. Whether it was Theris' intention or not, the other generals of the military commission seem intent to crush Babel while Theris is absent. That way, the Sarkers won't have a choice. How many combat personnel do we have? Best soldiers went into negotiations with Her Highness. Good part of the remaining ones have been assigned to the supply convoys. We only have less than 1/3 of our normal force. At the very least, we need to break through the roadblock ahead. Kilsit. I'll take command. Uh-oh, it's the start of War Commander Doctor. Doctor? If, as you said, this attack was launched by only a few members of the military commission, then it undoubtedly planned to get this done in one go. We can't let them set the pace. Find out where their lines are thin, disrupt their rhythm, and we'll be safe. Have you fought a war before, Dr. Glitter? Not the flesh and blood kind, but I've trained. What the fuck does he mean with that? I'm able to reconstruct the battlefield as a computable data model. Take the front line, Kelsit. I know you'll be able to protect us. Of course. Oh, she's getting worried now a little. Bella's like, oh no. Welcome to the Scar Market, Your Highness. Things must be busy here lately. No need going against the will of the many, am I right, Your Highness? Voices of the few are worth respecting too. She's not happy. Many know nothing of what's happening in the lands beyond. Their lives will be turned upside down. They'll be without a home once again. I'm just a humble merchant. My business only stretches so far. Mercenaries seek to sell their lives. I seek to make money. That's why I always respect the positions of my big clients. Then I'll talk to your biggest client, the one in the room behind you. Your Highness should go no further. Since when have you started meddling in the affairs of Castle, Scar-Eye? All the more reason I can't let you go further. Well? Oh no, it's them. Please, don't make things difficult for Scar-Eye, Your Highness. You understand that there's only one way this can go, if you and the region come face to face here. Confessarius. Icky man! I beg Your Highness's pardon. Looks like you've made a decision. Is this Theris' position? Not Icky, no, I mean he's a bit of an Ikeman, but no, an Icky man. Slightly off. It is. You decided to abandon our city? Not abandon, take a step forward to go on a long expedition away from home, that's all. You've made us stagnant. We want to progress. Confessors are right. Still remember when you and General Theris came here for the first time. Your fate itself stepped aside for the two of you when you stood together. But look at the people here now, when Castle is divided. You can still command any Sarkers to your will as their king. You could kill all of us who stand here right now. But why not ask them if they were still willing to follow your dream? The bustling Scar Market has lost its usual commotion. Scattered mercenaries stow their weapons and stand with heads bowed in reverence. In their eyes is silence, but the King of Sarkers hears the voices of their hearts clearly. Uncertainty, excitement, desire, anger. Most of you have made up your minds. But there's no point for me to try to stop you. No. One of the Sarkers suddenly kneels. He does not change his mind. He has not turned away from the temptation of Theris' plan. He simply feels a sense of guilt towards Theresa, one of the 6 heroes, their king who rebuilt Casdal. Kneel if you feel you should. Neither General Theris nor Lord Scar-Eye will fault you. Ah, this ancient gesture signifies more than just fealty. I'm more familiar with its other meaning. Penitence. Oh, fuck these names. I forgot the Conferius names. Quisaratusta. Fucking G. I won't even attempt. Have you found the meaning of your name? Not yet, Your Highness? Then forgive their sins as you must forgive ours, as you must forgive yours. Theris and I will carry all your sins. It's Jesus. She's Jesus. As you bid. I bow to you, King of Sarkas. Oh, new music track. New music track! In millennia of Sarka's history, it has always been an honor for warriors to go to war with their kings. They have tasted struggle and glory, picked themselves up from the bloodied soil. But the king of Sarka has always stood in front of them, never abandoning their people. Where the kings point, that is where the home is, where cities will emerge from the earth. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Now, though, they have abandoned their king. I promised a home of peace and safety, where Sarkas will be forever free from war. Before I set foot here, I had a sliver of hope that perhaps someone would follow me. But I saw fire in your eyes. I saw the city that none of you had seen with your own eyes burn. The ancient city comes in many shapes and forms in your eyes. City of desire, city of hatred, city of wealth, a city of glory. You all believe you will plunder what you have longed for in that unfamiliar land. That's why I changed my mind. I decided to see Kazdal's bravest warriors off. Kazdal will embark on a path of conquest for the first time in many years. I honor you, even though I never wanted you to take this step. You answered Thyrsis's call, dove into yet another campaign of hatred. Death awaits you far away from home. But you still choose to leave our home and go to Londinium. The sorrowful king of Sarkas walks among her people, who bow their heads to avoid her gaze. Yet their determination does not waver, even if it means defying the king. We're going. We're going. Voices rise and fall as though the warriors are singing an elegy for themselves as they go to death. We exalt your highness, but we cannot follow you anymore. The regent promises that Londinium will be a new start. There lies the Sarka's future. There lies our future. Take care of yourselves, my warriors, even if you will never return to Kazdal. The white figure passes through the parted crowd. The king's people are unmoved by her words. They no longer follow the king they once exalted. The other possibility for her people, the home full of flowers that she strived to build, did not come in time for the Sarkas. General, you knew this day would come. What do you think? Hesitate, and all we've worked for will be for naught. Your Highness did not hesitate. Neither should we. Make your preparations then, Manfred. Do not forget the feelings that burn within you, here and now, no matter what they are. Oh, this is BB5 before. Secret entrance of Scar Market, Kazdal. No need to be down, Ascalon. More will join us when Babel grows strong enough to provide shelter for more people. We're being followed. Your Highness. Wait, Ascalon. She's not hostile. Whoa, that was a hard hit. Is that a sleeve blade? Anyway, Your Highness, I would like to leave with you. That's okay with you? Thank you. What's your name? It's actually her! Julie. A nice name. One that's not often used by mercenaries. Did you make it up yourself? No, I don't have a name. Someone else gave it to me. She said having a name gives one a sense of belonging. She's right. Why not follow the rest of them to Londinium? I've had enough of fighting. She says Your Highness will bring about a life where we don't have to fight anymore. That's why I came to check it out for her. Wanted to challenge you before deciding where to go with you, but I didn't even have the guts to raise my sword when you stood before me. You're a strong warrior, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that about myself when I'm standing in front of you. At least I could be sure that she wasn't playing me for a fool when she said you were once a great hero of Kazdal. Reason so simple it's hard to believe. The red-haired mercenary scratches her head. Well, I guess I liked the way you talked just now. Not sure I understood most of it, though. Where's your friend? She can come too. She's already here. Her sword and her clothes. Maybe a little loose-fitting, though. Right, okay, so it's not the original Julie. It's the other, it's the whole inheriting the name, inheriting to weapons. She's a strong warrior, but like felt a little like this one over here. A little something of a tailor. I could hem it for you. There's no need. I'm used to it. Let's go then, Julie. One moment, please, Your Highness. The other mercenaries here who want to go with you. Teresa looks toward the dark exit of the Scar Market and sees a swaying speck of flame. One speck becomes two become three, and many more emerge from the darkness. The first torch-carrying mercenary steps into the sunlight and sees the white figure standing on top of the hill. He points forward and walks toward Teresa without looking back. More and more follow him, the line seemingly without end. Just because we're used to battle doesn't mean we're willing to bury ourselves in a campaign with no end in sight. Not the way to live, many of us are willing to take it. I heard some people are secretly recruiting the willing in Kazdal. There may be some there ready to join us, although the journey through the wilderness would be a tough one. I'll make arrangements. Let's go, Julie. We have a lot to do. There are plenty of people for us to house, after all. She got some friends. Some people understood. You're back. They've retreated. Outstanding work, Doctor. Who? A group of medics hurry through the corridor, carrying several stretchers. Gossett turns to block them from the doctor's sight. Cal smile. The enemy was essentially making suicide attacks. It was inevitable that there would be casualties as we broke through. We lost fewer than we had any right to expect. How many did we lose? There's nothing wrong with how you commanded the operation. You don't need to be involved in the cleanup. Dr. Kelsit, we're running low on plasma. I'll deal with the coordination and surgery. Cal. Just call him her Cal? Wow. How familiar. The medics have already gone. The doctor is not sure whether the terrifying scene just now was a figment of the imagination, but the smell of blood simply would not get away. A sense of dizziness. Yeah, a little bit different from a real one. I'm able to reconstruct the battlefield as a computable data model. But it's not numbers that fight a war. Living, breathing people are fighting for their survival. How long has it been since I... Doctor. First time seeing the blood and gore? You could say that. We didn't have so many lives to waste in the wars I fought in the past. Treat yourself to a sweet drink. I'll make you feel better. Speak from experience. It's all thanks to your command that we're able to triumph against overwhelming odds. Are your battles always like this? No, this was one of the easy ones. I'll gladly entrust my life to you. If it means our future battles will be so easy. Is war really the only way? You're not the first to ask that question. But this attack is only a sign of things to come. No one knows what the future holds. I have great expectations of you, my tactical genius. No, there it starts. The tactical genius, Doctor. The history books would record that the two Sarka's rulers declared war on each other in the winter of 1091, causing open hostilities to break out between the military commission and Babel. For the Sarkas themselves, however, the civil war had begun in 1086, when isolated conflicts started to escalate rapidly. The 2 centuries of peace that Kazdal had enjoyed have come to an end. Fun. Oh, like, ow, like... I was need to stretch a little bit. Like I was like tense, man. I was like tensing my shoulders. Yeah, that was before as well. Jesus. Thank you, sir, for keeping track of where we're going. I actually like tensed up my shoulders there, man. What the fuck? God. Oof. Oof. Oh, this is a familiar scene. This is from Arknights. The happy fun time. Dude, man, the happy fun times with Small, Mia, and Savage. Feels like they were just yesterday. It's been a year, okay? Winter 1092. Border battlefield. Kasdil. And I think it would be W time, right? Or around this time, at least. There's rampaging city beasts. Are they migrating? Vanguard never stood a chance. All those who didn't get out of the way in time were... those soldiers. Moving in perfect coordination without exchanging a word. None of that was in the intel. That's not what we need to worry about. No, it's her. It's her. I'm the ranking officer now. All survivors form up and retreat immediately. These supplies are crucial. It'll be hard winter without them. Yes, ma'am. But how did things go so wrong even though we made our move early? Our informant... The intel was good. We were delayed by the mercenaries transporting the supplies. They upped the price on the spot. I've dealt with them. This is why I hate mercenaries. Another coincidence. It's not a coincidence if it keeps happening over and over again. We've had way too many setbacks lately. Focus. Bubble forces must be... Wait, help! A flash of white and a hole appears in the soldier's forehead. They cannot even tell where the attack is coming from in the noise of the Sisti Beast stampede. Fucking scout destroying them. Leave the supplies behind and you may leave unmolested. You have been warned. Whoa! Unmolested? I think that you're using the other term of it, but goodness. Combined with this particular character design on the screen at this moment, chill, bro, damn. Without warning, Ursula hears a cold, coarse voice in her head. Amazing. He's dead. Vittu, we need to withdraw. Did you hear that voice? Just a bluff. Keep your head low and stay with me. Don't get separated. Stick together. If you want to live, we need to get these supplies back. As for the Vanguard, we're in no position to think about them. They're retreating. Suppose nabbing the supplies isn't so easy after all. Be patient and follow the doctor's instructions. Chairman has said that the priority is to minimize casualties. I know, mantra. Oh, it's mantra. God, oh, hot old woman. Playable, it's so true, dude. Where is playable mantra, man? Hag, the hottest of hags. Snake hag. I think she's a snake, right? Yeah, that's like a rattlesnake tail. Mantra's lips are closed. The scout can hear her voice clearly in his head. She's the perfect coordinator for Babel's covert operations, and a shadow that eats away at the enemy's sanity. Yeah, I also need all the Rhodes elites, man. Every single one of them is so fucking cool. The enemy vanguard has been scattered by the herd. Survivors have fled into the woods. Enemy's actions were spontaneous, unplanned. They must have known that we decrypted their communications. But the envelopment succeeded nonetheless. We can leave the rest to Ascalon. Ascalon will not fail. Neither will we. Ha! You're absolutely right. You should get some rest, Mantra. Talking takes a toll on you. Don't you worry about the follow-up. We have the doctor. We directed its operation. The evil spirit again? Just what is this, Commander? Which royal court does it come from? If it can do this to us, it can do it to you too. Why would you sell your soldiers something like that? Getting out of here alive. The mercenary hears breathing in the darkness not far away and swings his sword without hesitation. Oh, he's cooked. Got you. Oh, it's fucking odd. What the hell? Hello. Ugh. You're wounded too. Think you can kill me and walk away alive? Get out of my way or I'll kill you. It's the last thing I do. You're not taking Marcel's things. He's going home. Home? Our home is Kasdil, you traitors to Kasdil. Mercenary keeps swinging his sword at Oddum, who only passively blocks with his hammer. Mercenary's movement slows down, and his breathing grows weak. Babel, morons. Was it the military commissioner who betrayed Kasdil? Relax, he's dead. Be more decisive next time, Oddum, and there'll be fewer injuries. Our squad is dead. They should have died an honorable death, not tormented by fear. This is not the right time to show mercy. Bring Marcel. Our mission is finished. You remember his name? I remember everyone in Babel. the living and the dead. Ones who had names and the ones who didn't. I could have saved him. It's just hard to raise your weapon against your own kin. Even if it's to avenge Marcel. Your father died in the chaos of the city. Have you ever thought about seeking vengeance for him? Yeah, you killed him. Yeah, Mantra is Elysium's leader, yeah. Oda takes a deep breath. I hate the people who killed him, but vengeance doesn't change anything. Classical idea. Rational, righteous, human. What if your vendetta is with a cold-blooded deathmonger, with hands soaked in blood? Would you say you kill for justice and your ideals without a hint of hatred? I'm not sure. Do you regret killing mercenaries who threatened Babel? Ascalon? Nope. Then I won't either. Even if it means I have to... I'm sorry, I'm saying silly things again. Don't mind me. I'm not important at all. No, all Babelites are important to Her Highness. Time to go back. Oh, it's the holding cells. Rhodes Island of Babel, Castle. What are you here for? I've already said it many times, it was my own decision to betray Her Highness. Odd to realize it at least somewhat, yeah, he's just a goon. Nothing to do with the military commission, not an informer for them. You want to execute me? Make it quick. Oh, yes. I'm not here to torture you. I brought some wine. I don't need it. Are you sure? This is Victorian fruit wine, not some lousy swill. What are you here for? To catch up about old times. We have nothing to talk about. I know Scout's hiding something from me. Ascalon would too, because she knows we know each other. But I can make a pretty good guess why you wanted to kill the doctor. Be my guest. You're not a sore loser. You're unhappy because the doctor is an outsider. Everyone wants Babel and the military commission to get along. You believe that Dr. Kelson and Doctor have widened the rift rather than mended it. Good guess. Now get out. I'm an outsider too, and I'm still fighting for the Sarkis to this day. The wine. Oh, the wine. You're drinking out of your hat? Do you see a wine glass in this cell? You should have brought one. What happened to the rest of your team? Let's see, the one with the spear, the caster, one with the shield who's sitting here right now, a medic and a sniper. Skull Spear, White Smoky, Grey Sun, Stross, Walnut, Kung, Herb. Nice names again, looking classic Rhodes names. So the sniper's name was Herb. He's dead, but bygones be bygones. All good fighters. If I ever get to mentor the young, I'll raise him to be that kind of fighter. Selfless, honest, cautious about picking a side, but committed once they've made their choice. Pah, that's sentimental. Do the Sarkis hate outsiders in Babel that much? Fools like you would give your lives for Her Highness wouldn't understand. Babel might be changing certain things, but it's meaningless. Not fast enough. It's reached and it's not far enough. Her Highness did not have her hands tied. She didn't need to waste her time. The doctor helped Chairman Theresa a lot. In what capacity? Researcher? Military commander? Both. Even the doctor killed so many Sarkas? The more people like that, the longer the war will drag on. Her Highness's achievements are grand. She solved problems all her life, taking care of the needs of her generations, and now she leads the fight against oripathy. But what's happening now? We're fighting the military commission, fighting our own. That's not part of our vision. Oh, and I almost forgot. You're a mercenary, but you're not a Sarkas mercenary. True enough. I only came to Babel because I was with the others. Got involved in this because most of my people were Sarkas. Oh, White Smoke is dead too. Why bring her up now? Thought maybe there was something going on between you two. Doesn't matter. She's dead. Damn, her girl, his girl. She died in the presence of Chairman Theresa. Damn, starting to envy her. What happened? Ambush? Only the two of us survived. But she lost her legs to an arch trap. Had to drag her through the mud. That's when we ran into Chairman Theresa. Well, we ran into the doctor first. The evil spirit showed up at the battlefield personally. Believe it or not, I thought I was looking at a Lateran priest when I first saw the doctor in the distance. Huh? The doctor was praying with that black hood bowed low, next to the glowing chairman. Wasn't ever kneeling or doing any sort of ritual. Just gazing silently into the distance with Chairman Theresa. The evil spirit you're talking about, Dr. Glitter, is not some heartless monster. Doctor's torn, wandering in solitude, and still, in the end, chose to bring victory to Babel. So you came to preach? Trying to guilt trip me? Did I don't take your bloody wine? Did you think I would... No, you're not that naive. Has a decision been made? Yes. Death sentence? Doctor and Chairman 3 said reservations, but Dr. Kelsit and most of the fighters who participate in the operation won't have it any other way. Dan Kelsit. What about you? Your betrayal costed dozens of lives, brother. This time, I'm with Dr. Kelsit. More wine. You just spilled the last of it. You gonna be doing it? Yes, no need to burden Scout. He's tough on the outside but tender inside. I don't want to hand you over to anyone else. Came to tell you, brother, that even though you did something stupid, Babel will remember your name. We'll keep fighting, keeping your warning a reproach in our hearts. Trade some promising young ones while you still can. Decent ones like you don't live long. Guess so. See you again when the Sarkas can finally live in peace. Damn, just executing her... Yep, just executing your friend. Traders and spies been executed. World Corps spies. Really have a lot of problems in their tribe. Good work. What about the unit that entered the war zone? Scouts report that they blocked key passages leading out of the mountains after attacking Babel positions. The general did not order this. Was it someone from Royal Court? Or a Syracusan plot? Syracusan plot. Unlikely. Reports indicate no particular bloodline characteristics of the witchcraft. Little effort was made to cipher communications. It's a rabble. May I speak frankly, sir? Duna may be rogue, but they just happen to cram Babel in with a catastrophe. Is that a good thing for us? What about the other commanders and mercenary captains? Watching the show, of course. Wanting to see if the enemy chooses to surrender or die at the hands of the catastrophe and the ruffians. Wouldn't overthink it if I were you, sir. You showed as much mercy as you possibly could by ordering that we pull out of the valley and leave an opening for them. Who knows, maybe some of my family are in the catastrophe. We've gone over it. You don't care? I try not to. Classic. Very sarcasm. Yeah, my family's probably in there, but I just choose not to think about it. Where's Island of Babel? Castle. Sorry I'm late. Soap? Oh, Pith. Oh yeah, you're Pith. No need to start from the beginning. This was called on short notice. Just follow Mantra's instructions. Go ahead, we don't have much time. Emergency? Nods. I'll keep going then. We have 2,500 souls in the catastrophe radius, mostly medics, infected civilians, prisoners, and injured mercenaries. The scale of the catastrophe is larger than the catastrophe messengers predicted. Currently expected to affect 5 outposts, 3 key passages, and a field hospital repurposed for an abandoned town. They'd almost made it out to catastrophe radius when their path was cut off by mercenaries. Trapping medics, wounded, and civilians to die in a catastrophe? Is Manfred willing to go to such lengths these days? Not his style. Grim military commissioners have retreated from the forest, leaving a humanitarian corridor open in one of the canyons. Military commissioners casters on the cliffs, ready to annihilate any armed unit that attempts to pass through. They're not trying to hide what they're doing. They're not doing anything we didn't expect. These mercenaries are different. Came out of nowhere, attacked our positions, destroyed important roads and bridges, polluted several war resources in the mountains with uranium explosives. Seems to be no reason with their actions. Who's their employer? Still looking into it. Based on what little intelligence we have, it's very likely that they're rogue. Revenge. Last grasp struggle after being abandoned by Therasis. An instigation by another country, anything's possible. Doesn't matter. I'll find out who their leader is and kill them. Without leader, band of aimless mercenaries is just a useless rabble. Oh, I wonder if is it Scarai? Is this where we get to the point where Babel is, or Ascalon is killing Scarai? You go save those people, or regroup back at base. Leave them to you then. One last message. Highness says this operation is not part of the campaign. We should be relieved. In a war that has become increasingly gridlocked, they both sides have a chance to work together for a common goal. Saving lives from catastrophe. God, Mantra's so cool though. Next one. BB6. As I take some more drinky. I'll try and go for at least another hour, I think. I would like to at the very least read through BB6 and BB7. And then maybe I'll leave the rest from there to tomorrow. Even just based on like giving my voice a rest then. Really are we're all in that fucking war though, huh? I'll get some more water actually. Just a second. Refill. Whoa. Actually, maybe I should grab some. Maybe I should grab some like tea from my throat. I think I could. I think I'll do that. I'll grab a cup of tea. Wee! Third time without shining, Ken. Alright, just waiting for my tea water. What did I miss? We just finished. What did we finish? BB6? Was that BB6 before? After? Which one was that? Oh, that was BB5. Oh, we're at BB6. Yeah. So, I mean, technically we're halfway. I don't know if it's an actual halfway or... Cash Fraud because I haven't read story. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea. We are halfway through. I know BB10's the last stage, so I know like it's halfway that way, but I don't know if it's actually halfway like story reading wise, like length wise. It might be, considering the first couple of nodes were like really long. It was like, what? The first story, like to get to like BB2 or something, it was like 2 hours almost. Yeah, because there's pretty much always now a story stage after BB10 as well. Like the boss fight or whatever, like the sort of final battle node is never actually the final reading bit. Alright, Swish, thanks for popping in. I think my water was ready. It was not quite ready. Still not. No. This is no. It's not as long as Lone Trail. No, I think Lone Trail I was. I don't know how long. It probably took me 8 hours to read that, and that was reading by myself. So I was also reading much faster. Fourth time. Stop counting. It's technically shining. Cam, she's there. I wish I had some honey, but I don't. I just have tea. Normal ass tea. I guess has to seep for a little bit. Just drink while looking at bee hunter skin. Why specifically bee hunter skin?
闇に身を置いてこそ光はより鮮明に見える。
Oh, friends. Oh yeah. If well, if I take a small break from my whatever.
お前はこちら側の人間ではないだろう。
If you want to add me, now that there's a whole extra friend slot as well, feel free to add me. As I let my tea seep a little bit and... Man, holy... Yeah, there's so much stuff coming out of this event. So much just info and story, and some great moments in there already. Why is BABEL metal set not in the shape of a tower? True. With how peak this event is, I might replace the Lone Trail event in the metal. I was actually thinking the exact same thing like yesterday. I was looking at the metal set there. I was like, I think it might actually be time to change the metal set after all this time. I've had it on Lone Trail ever since Lone Trail came out. So like a year ago. It's just been on Lone Trail the whole time. It might indeed finally be a time to change it with BABEL. Lone Trail's metal looks like patches. Yeah, it does look like patches that you'd have on like clothing and stuff. But I haven't actually really, well, because I can't really see much from the metal set. It's just, yeah, it's like that color scheme. Not planning on changing card theme to white one. Yeah, no, I feel like I preferred the darker theme. Yeah. Check over here quickly. How long does this have? Should be that long. Oh, 7 minutes. Okay. 7 minutes. Sure. Nope. Small little breaky. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of clues from Swish. No, that's mine. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Freaking every goddamn clue ever from Swish. Sure. Fucking 7 minutes on Ascalon E2. Okay, let me take my tea bag away.
闇に身を置いてこそ光はより鮮明に見える。見てみたいだと。いいや、お前はこちら側の人間ではないだろう。
Friends card review break? Did we? I have to like, oh yeah, you have to click on. Damn! Okay, I see what they're into. That's some CC. That's some CC. Oh, and the fucking huge contingency medal. Which one was this? Oh yeah, that's the first one of the new version. Why did they make it so huge? Okay, yep, it's pretty clear what their focus is. That's the wrong one. That's visit. I'll take a small break. Go through some cards here, sure, while I have some tea and maybe wait for Ascalon's mastery to go. Okay, just like some I guess probably maybe their favorite events. Medals from their favorite events. Dorothy's Vision, okay, respectable choice. They're safe. They have Shamar's skin, so they're safe. They're safe. They're not a pedophile. Yeah, a bunch of event ones, probably their favorite events. Some good choices in here as well. Near Light, Walk in the Dust. The Walk in the Dust medal is really nice looking. A couple of contingencies and a couple of these smaller ones from yeah, these are like story ones, yeah. Yeah, Sasha, Yelena, Buldrocka's team. Shamana without skin problematic. Sorta. There's just a joke where you're not allowed to use Shamar until you have her skin. Oh fuck, I have a weird ass sorting, that's why I was going weird. Where is Shamar? Where are you, Shamar? Right, well, because I obviously have her skin. I have her skin, I don't even use her. So the weird thing about this one is, if you look closely, that's see-through. She has like barely any pants, and then she has this see-through midriff thing going on. It's a little weird, not gonna lie. It's a little strange. Yeah, her skin is just so much better. Just in general though, it's like just an upgrade, just straight up. And then it also fixes this slight issue. So 3 minutes. Okay, so it's 19 now, so I like 22. Where were we? My mouse? Nope, okay, Swire, huh? Zulingssturm medals? What the fuck? I know this person, like, outside of stuff or whatever. They haven't put a medal set at all. They're just not aware, I guess. Also, I wasn't aware whether they're, like, fucking level 120, like, Jesus. Oh, okay, a bunch of CCs, Moo, good choice. And then Maria Neal profile pick. Contingency okay, see, this is the... I think this should be on by default so I can judge people. You have main storyline progress, you can now add it as a thing. Contingency contract for number 2, Underdawn. Apparently did, seemingly did not get all the medals. Did they forget to get all the medals? Whoops. RNG has not been around for a while. Oh, Pyrite. Whoa. That's a deep cut, man. Oh, that was the rotating maps? Okay, then. Dude, Pyrite. Yeah, I mean, this dude is an OG. I know this dude, like, I've known this dude for years. Before Arknights. Back in Pyrite. Damn. Damn, Lone Trail. Didn't get to finish Lone Trail. Main storyline progress complete, though. Though, I mean, okay, the main storyline progress is literally just have you done the maps. Oh, that was you! Is this you? Did you not have time to do Lone Trails? Did you get... Were you new when you started or something? You have all the medals? Well, it's not shown here, huh? Okay. Yeah, I left BB8 for a little bit later. I've got all the medals? What? Okay, maybe... it's bugging out then? Because, yeah, it just says if you didn't have all of them. Interesting. Not sure why it's doing that. Whoa. The Silach skin. Jesus. Mauga. Oh, a bunch of these. Okay. Oh, yeah. The year medals, the recruitment medals, some CC ones. And obviously I have Lone Trail and shout out or this. Man, I can't wait until we get the... Hey there, Alessio. I can't wait until we get the update where we get to... Where you can freely choose... When you're borrowing a unit, you can actually choose which skill. Instead of only the skill that, you know, the person put on. or that your friend put on. Okay, I think this was ready now. Yeah, it's gotta be so nice, man. You don't have to fucking search, because then it's like you need one specific skill, but 90% of people have the other skill on. Oh damn, don't need to craft anything. Does anyone do I have specialist? Oh, specialist, okay. Let's just plus 30. Where's... Do I have another specialist trainer? Phantom, I guess, for 60. Oh. Spectre. 6 hours. It's kind of awkward timing. It always just finishes, like... It finishes when I'm in bed anyway, so it doesn't really even matter. Maybe it'll come early too. Friends Increase was supposed to be on anniversary. Yeah, true. Well, actually, I think Friends Increase was supposed to be with Chapter 14, isn't it? Or was it actually during the summer event for China that we got the Friend Increase? I thought we got it just like a little bit early. Yeah, Chapter 14. Because it's not anniversary for global, which I'm always pretty disappointed about. I feel like it's very unfortunate. I just realized she really has like a pattern on her like pants. Chapter 14 was the CN anniversary. It was announced before it. It was the CN anniversary. It was Chapter 14. Yeah, I'm always pretty disappointed how it ends up because of the time difference and whatnot. It always ends up that the global anniversary event is the summer event. Of all events that could end up as the anniversary event, it's the summer one, which is like kind of usually not the best events. Yeah, they also schedule. It's just unlucky that it's a bit unlucky that the schedule is like that. Because the amount that we're behind at just causes that. If we were like 3 months behind instead of 6 months, it would be a different event. Fucking Dorothy incident, that man. Those were the times. Alright, I'll go to the bathroom and then we shall continue. And no, you will not get Shining Cam. She's over there. It technically counts as Shining Cam because she's over there on the wall. Yeah, I also wish we could catch up just for story reasons, but that's never gonna happen. Yeah, the hype is a whole thing. Having to wait so long. Don't forget her. But did you take a picture? It's important. Right, so. Alright, we'll do BB6. Depending on how long BB6 takes, we then also do BB7. Well, let's get into it. I'll have a little bit of tea. Look, up ahead. The bridge. It's been blown? How are we supposed to get across? Is there another path? The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. We can't go any further, not with all the wounded and children. Damn, the original crystals on the ground are starting to glow. They'll kill us before the catastrophe even has a chance. We need to... making me... Actually, it's actually kind of making me cough. Fake coughing is making me cough. We need to go. It's all havitulle. Original particles in the air. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured, infected, damn it. What's that sound? Nope. Ikeys. Boom boom. No reinforcements from BABEL yet? And keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. The catastrophe cloud's fully formed. Which unit attacked the hospital? Not even Scar Eye's that crazy. Stick together. It's too late to try to get out of the catastrophe. We need to find some clean caves. Nothing with original traces on it. Not even a little bit. Doing this to the wounded. There's you piece of... Angry. Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry, don't cry. We're almost home. No, no, it hurts. It hurts. Man up. The sound of children crying. The sound of conspiracy, of death, of struggling to survive. The catastrophe is deaf to all that, turning wind and snow into storm. A few figures stand on a distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. Merciless catastrophe. Enemy soldiers blocking key passages, fleeing beasts, and the wounded and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. It is the sound of children crying. I hear it. Children are crying. Children are crying. Starting to snow. This isn't good. 2,313. All confirmed. Goddamn. Just like that. Location and physical data logged. Fewer losses than expected, but time's of the essence. Watching your eyes up close is always a remarkable experience, Mantra. Was a Jarl in HR able to get you a few assistants? Just close his eyes. A shame. Message sent to all squads. Cave, 7 kilometers to the northeast. Children are there. But the military commission's drones have found us. I'll stay, you go. Didn't want to face my squad head on in this terrain. Just go to say hi. We'll try to take Manfred alive if he's leading them. Don't take unnecessary risks. Doctor here. Sorry I'm late. Operations in the CA area have concluded. Continue to carry out Mantra's plan. I'll provide support elsewhere. Priority is to help the civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery is distracting the military commission, but he needs help. Yo, Misery. Hug. Is this the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. Awaiting your orders. And Theresa will go directly to the affected field hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. If all goes well, I'll meet you up there. Oh, the misery. Explosions, explosions! Move away from the glowing area. Back off, the region underground is being activated. Too late. Fires stir beneath the frozen earth, and blizzard brings with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all of Terra, bringing it upon every individual soul. Boom boom! The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. The explosion stopped? Snow floating in the air? Snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from original crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. Your precise control over individual snowcliff is difficult. It's not so difficult to hold a snowstorm off in an iridium-rich environment. The fuck, Pith? Jesus Christ. Have you been paying attention in class, Aiden? Pith, you're here, I can give you 10 minutes. Get back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scout will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? A lot of emergency precautions you can take in an iridium-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait. You have acute oropathy patients in your group. What were you thinking? Take the syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you... Move it before the catastrophe fully forms. Sarah will be safe while I can dampen it for a bit. Cursed of being a splash caster. Also, you know, curse of being just a unit in roguelike. One more thing. I'm using several kinds of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you on my table by this weekend explaining which schools these arts belong to. Damn, you're giving them homework in the middle of all this. So you better damn well make it out alive. Oh. Jesus, man, she just fucking came in. I was like, yep, let me just stop this. It's me. Any instructions from Manfred? What is he doing? Huh? Royal Court high ranking amongst the BABEL forces and refugees? Impossible, look it up. If there's anything to look up, Manfred probably made up the excuse on the spot. Even if they were there, they're BABEL prisoners now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of a catastrophe is not part of the contract. We have to do it anyway. Damn it, get Thorn Squad to check the blockade. Thorns? Alright, 86 here. Hello? Hello? Dead. No response. Where did they go? It's not time for the shift change yet, is it? Wait. Isn't it a little too quiet? There are foul beast cries only a moment ago. Well, the animals must have fled the catastrophe. I'll sweep through this place in 5 hours. There's no time to be taking a nap. Hand me the schedule. I said hand me the... Huh? Hey, where'd you go? Hello? This is Squad 86. Anyone hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody's... You called? Man, yeah, the elite ops are, Elite ops for a reason. 3 squad silence, no alerts, path is clear. Combat personnel, follow these coordinates. Medics, take the injured and follow the markings I've left. Something I need to confirm. It's the military commission's frequency, alright. These are scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission briefing, Strawberry. Just monitoring the retreat of the civilians. Ha. Manfred even lied to them that there was a royal court high rank here. Well, I mean, technically, well, not here, but Logos is over at BABEL. Well, guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. They're like, yep, Ascalon will clean it up. BABEL. Are you my death? You led the attack on BABEL positions. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. The sword comes before she can finish her sentence. Something feels out of place. But Ascalon adjusts quickly. She's always been more familiar with the language of violence anyway. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. She was so fast! Holy! Yeah. What are you? What the fuck is suicide bomber? You're crazy. Surrender. You have no chance. I mean, I think he would have... Yeah, he blew himself up, bro. It's me. I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Something's not right. He recognized me as BABEL immediately. Realized he was no match for me and quickly chose to blow himself up. Oh, I get... Abnormally decisive. Could be some experienced spy or... Wait. Found a pouch. It's undamaged. Must have cut it off. There's a BABEL sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. Not unusual for a mercenary working both sides of a war. Right. The musty. And a piece of paper. Possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible. The only thing I can make out is... Del. Home. Forget it. Not important. Could it have been Damasti doing a little tomfoolery? Oh, Julie. Communications are out? Well, I guess the old stuff won't do it when a catastrophe is so close. Oh yeah, it was just both. Just doing both. Not Damasti at all. Didn't really seem like Damasti MO to pick a fight. Hope the other teams found a way out. Yeah, not their style. Don't just stand there. Bring all the infected who can move over here. What's the point? It's not like they're able to get away from the catastrophe. Just do it. It's not like you have anything else to lose, is there? And some of them are comatose. My condition isn't that far from theirs. I'll end their suffering. Originating particles will spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, and keep your distance and finish the job. Not take your bow, take your bow. Hell no. What the huh? Doctor? Hey, stay away from the infected. Julie will deal with them. Infected. You're just leaving them here like firewood. Not doing it because I want to. Is there any hope for them? Nope, just death. Turn to dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Living a little longer count as being saved. The conditions are too severe. If they don't die here, they'll die in some forgotten alleyway in Kazdal. Could have stayed in Sargon. Here, give them these suppressants. At least relieve their pain. Where'd you get these suppressants? No, who are you anyway? What did you get here? Started the event and left it to Toulouse looking for something to watch. Don't move. Your ID code now or I'll... Let the doctor pass. Still reading? Ah, hell yeah, dude. Dude, the big Arknights events, they're like 8 to 9 hour reads. And that's like... The bigger ones are 8 to 9 hours read if you're reading fast and not like streamer debuffed. Ah, man, I love this track. It's fine. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness, how could you... We're right in the middle of a catastrophe. We're very grateful, but... You shouldn't have come, it's too dangerous. The white Sarkis appears on the battlefield without a sound, as though she has come out of nowhere. Crowd whispers amongst themselves. Is she truly the king of Babel? One of the living 6 heroes? The mother of Kazdal? Theresa simply nods at confused and bewildered crowd. She kneels by the side of the infected. Your Highness. I'm sorry I came late. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry I couldn't do enough. Please don't. Theresa gently holds his hand in hers. The other infected, all the ones still conscious, those who have not fully given up on living, feel a little bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. I remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more, but for your family, children, friends, and comrades, there will come a day when they will no longer live in fear. Your lives should have been so much more. Now, though, a dream, a warm dream, a dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Kazdal. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. Full-time Arknights Lord job. Actually, though, legitimately. The infected begins to glow with the colors of Originium. Tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Theresa holds her hand to the end, until shining dust rises towards the sky and is scattered by the wind, ever to become stars upon the heavens. Shining? Shining? So, you are... You can call me anything you like. An evil spirit, that's what you prefer. I do mean that, it's the first time we've spoken to each other alone. You brought us many victories, I've had a hand in some. They also say you're an expert in Originium. Expert. And it's the first time I've seen infected die like this with my own 2 eyes. You're lucky. I never thought it would be so... Does living a little longer count as being saved? Never mind. Time to go, Theresa. Right. But it's too late. Even if we leave now and the military commission has set a trap for us, it'll be fine. We have a couple elite ops. Let's go home. That's probably one of my favorite dialogue like BGMs that the game has. The military commission's after-action report writes, "The king of Babel and her most trusted men led her people out of the valley. With a single touch she parted wind, snow and flames, gentle as a mother parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Our casters and crossbowmen observed the procession, but none dared take the first shot nor give the order to. The flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, but no further discipline. The gang. Doctor, I heard about the operation. You... Doctor? Something I want to ask. Kelsit, go ahead. As a physician, is it saving a life when all you can do is stave off death for a little while? Unless it goes contrary to the patient's wishes, the duty of a physician is to save lives. That's what we always work to do. Why do you ask? Looking at Ami and the people around us makes me feel that you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of suffering. And I... Doctor, Kelsit, there you are. The intelligence meeting just ended. Unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate and some breathing room for us. The two of you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. You've hardly slept since you've been back, right? I'm fine. Theresa glances at Kelsit, who seems to sigh wordlessly with her eyes. The King of Sarkis senses guilt and restlessness. It is not an easy thing to accept, watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. Doctor, do you think all this is your fault? It is. I won't run from my responsibility, and I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I don't know if Originium is supposed to hurt a newborn civilization like this. Flashbang? Originium is the only way to protect all life and existence. You're tired, Doctor. I'm grateful that you have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions for the sake of this great land. Yeah, I guess she would have felt that emotion. Your pain and struggle shows your kindness and ideals. I won't try to wipe them away, but we could share this burden, if you're willing. Wipe them away? Considering what happens. Theresa wants to hold the Doctor's hand, perceive the Doctor's guilt and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the Doctor. But a tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the King's mind. The Doctor is rejecting me? Or is it... Sorry, Theresa, but this is not something you need to take on. No need to use Civilite to turn on me. Takes a toll on you too. There are more important uses for it. More important than helping someone who's given everything for us? Thank you. I mean it. You and Scout said we have some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us then. I learned it off Misery. Misery can cook? Doctor can cook? For our future challenges. Yeah, see, that's the funny thing. That's where that story bit ends. First of all, the Doctor's starting to crack. Uh-oh. But that's where the story bit ends. That's the before battle. And then you just, like, have a battle. Like, interesting spot. You are the one serving me yourself. Oh, that's just totally not suspicious music. A piece of Originium crystal lies quietly on the test table, glowing orange-yellow under the light. It looks pure, beautiful, harmless. Priestess, what have you done? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Donkey! We haven't seen Amir for a while. Thank you. The doctor picks up the Iridium crystal with one hand and stabs it into the other arm. Sir? Sir? It leaves a bloody gash on the arm, but nothing else. The pain grows distinct. It is not the pain of Iridium infection. Instruments show the same. There's no sign of assimilation of Iridium in cell. Shit! Fuck. Iridium won't infect me. Did we ever imagine that such pain would come? Dude, that single fucking line just says so much. Newton here testing Iridium himself. That single line says so fucking much because it's like, oh, that means that the entire previous civilization was immune. That's why they have fucking no idea. They're like, oh, this rock is whatever. This rock doesn't cause us any issues. Right, that's why at the end of chapter 8, Kelsey takes some blood from Doctor to help Amiya. Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god. Jeez. Dude, the casual just like single line lore bombs from this event, where it's like, because you've had years of things built up and you have all these pieces in your mind and like, I wonder. Like I see some mild connections between this stuff and then they say one line here and it's like, fuck! What would you say about what's happening to this world? Priestess. Originium. The last spark that we have passed on. Amiya. Amimi. It's working. Several times more effective than existing suppressants. Amiya's blood Iridium crystal concentration has dropped significantly. But just a prototype. Haven't a way to find or mass produce it on Terra yet. Because you're the only because it's your blood, you're the only dude. You're the only dude. Doctor. I know experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Just some research on blood. Iridium doesn't infect me. We've had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project, but maybe this could be used to mitigate the symptoms of erypathy. And Theresa, she's not like you. Silline Eterna is not some kind of powerful magic. She has simply created Iridium arts in its most fundamental form, the accumulation of a long legacy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced erypathy medicine that can be mass-produced. Suck him up. I'm not concerned about you right now, Doctor. I'm fine. If Iridium has transformed you into beings identical to us, then there will be a way to create a serum in place of my own. Korvars's memory is something, yeah. Or just like, I think it's more so that the whatever arts used to, like the original form of arts, the only reason Theresa has been able to get close to the original form is because of all the memories from Civilite Eterna. No matter how complicated the present issues are, if BABEL can develop an effective oripathy medicine, it could also be like memory/emotions, because Iridium is like, there's the whole thing where it's supposed to record existence, right? Iridium is supposed to record existence, and that's kind of its original thing and whatnot. And then it just happens to also cause arts. And obviously then like Civilite Eterna, because like arts and Iridium are like very directly related. You know a lot about this game? I've read everything. matter how complicated the present issues are, if BABEL can develop an effective oropathy medicine, it'll be more than just a Sarkis that supports us. It'll be all of Terra. Then we can... Flashbang. Foster a future with Originium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. But it does make me... It also paints somewhat of a light over what exactly is the future with Originium. Is it like a simulated situation though? Like everything lives on in the Originium? Will kids also be protected from oropathy? Doctor must repopulate. No, listen to me. Kelsey grabs the doctor's arm. He is a lot thinner than she remembers. You've not relaxed for an instant from Rim Biliton to the Sarkis Civil War. I chose to wake you up in order to point the way for this civilization, one that surprised me at every turn. I don't want you to waste away now. She's so worried! She's so worried! You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Right now, though, what I want to do most is alleviate Amia's pain. What's the place from Vigilo? 3 months later. Rhodes Island of Babel. Pastel. I see you, Amia. You can come out. She's still so small. Doctor, am I interrupting anything? No, I'm just curious how you got in when I didn't hear the door open. I found a lot of secret passages. She's snooping. Secret passages? Yeah, Closure said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. No wonder Dr. Kelsey can't find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. I promise I won't run away if you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. You've been really busy. Dr. Kelsey said even she has hardly seen you lately. The vase of vent crawling. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers, head down, walking from one end of a corridor to the other. No paperwork. Someone says hi to you, all you do is nod and keep on walking without a word. Sounds like you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, Amia. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Venting, sus. Why would you say that? Before we came to Rhodes Island, you were curious about everything. Cuddled up with the burden beasts at night. Crouched down to look at tiny rocks in the mines. Went to pick fruit from Beck Beast dens. You enjoyed everything, even the things that didn't interest me as a kid. By now, whenever I talk to you about something fun, all you say is, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amia. But I came to talk to you about to make you feel happy. Why would you do this to my heart? Why would you do this to me? Are you unhappy because I'm not getting better? It's not because of you, Amia. This is about me. And you can hear noises outside the ship, can't you? Yes, like the huge drills in Rim Biliton. They're so noisy. I don't like them. Me, Theresa, Dr. Kelson, we all have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. Alright. Do you have time today, Amia? Yes. I want to go up to the deck and see the clouds. It's gonna rain. They have very interesting shapes, and I could talk for a long time if there was someone there to listen to me. Of course, but don't you have work to do? It's okay. I'll be done soon. Oh god, that's so adorable again. It's gonna rain. Looks pretty clear skies to me. Amia. If there comes a day when we cure oropathy, not just for you, but for all of Terra as well, if the day comes that Terrans no longer live in fear of Originium and catastrophe, let's go on a journey again, to see the rest of this great land. This time we'll bring Kelsit and... Originium will become the light that guides the next civilization. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Originium until the end of time. Okay, that is what it is. It's life would continue on in the Originium as like a consciousness thing. Doctor! It's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness it's not something serious. What about the wound on the doctor's arm? Time to contract oropathy. Doctor tried many ways, breathing in dust, exposure to originium-dense environments, even a direct incision with active originium. Tried to get the doctor to stop and ask Scout to do the same, but no one wants to see the doctor get hurt. Maybe the doctor is in more pain than we see on the surface. What about Amia? Terribly frightened, she wouldn't stop crying. Took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. This is a sculpture? Gift from a rescued infected to the doctor. This was the first to hear RMS cry. He carried the doctor back and left this behind. See, doctor? You've established connections with so many people. You're not alone. What are you hiding that you wouldn't even tell Kelsit from me? The doctor truly wants to help Ami and Babel. I can feel that. Please. Kelsit knows, but then also a little bit doesn't know, and then but is like worried if she knows, if she has like the right idea. But I also can't help but feel that the doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid, some concerns, some doubts. I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening and that they would go away in time. But they haven't. Doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the doctor as well as I thought. I don't know how to ease the doctor's pain, and if either of us know that what the doctor is thinking, then the doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. She does know the hot dog lore, though. That's very important. Kelsit? Yes? I'll explain to the doctor in time. Miss BB5, you did. Theresa puts her hand on the doctor's forehead. On the warm surface lies a past that she cannot fathom. Civilite Eterna. Originium must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. Dude, he was. Yeah, it was because you said the new music. I know what you're talking about. From the emergence of intelligent life to the lights in the cosmos and the maelstrom of the stars. Originium will continue to replicate and transform until even time ceases to exist. This is Originium? Originium. The first light before the Big Bang. She said that only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only by returning matter and time, tide and wonder, light and wailing, to the vast ocean of information, only then will we find change and advancement and avert the fate that is the end. Even though it is not a transformation, but a death. It is not an extinction, but a continuation. When was this memory? Doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear? Who was that accompanying the doctor in despair? No, Kelsit said there was another. The growth of Originium is silent, beautiful, calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. But Theresa feels only fear and suffocation. The memory is trembling, collapsing. There's a force somewhere trying to fix an error. The Originium in the memory continues to grow, even assimilating Theresa's consciousness. Theresa. Kelsit? Oh, yes, she was by my side. Theresa! She seems to see the doctor before her consciousness is fully absorbed by the nebulous Originium light. Theresa! What happened, Theresa? She almost got fucking taken over through a memory of Originium? I guess that makes sense because it's like information. What did you see? I saw Originium. That is a distraught face. It assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. Was that the doctor's memory? No, a dream? Give me a hand, Kelsey. The feeling, the noise and the wailing, Theresa. I told you that Originium once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were too focused on tangible suffering, catastrophe, or apathy. Casting our eyes toward that future brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The Doctor chose one of them. The future that the Doctor spoke of to me, personally. I could not forget that future the Doctor described. Never. In all these years. But the other cold and empty thought has often shut up my spine in the middle of the night for the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak of it. But you can sense my anger with your power. That means that Civilite Eterna exists outside of the boundaries of language. So, Theresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope you, Civilite Eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw the side of myself or the Doctor that is strange to you. Kelsit? No, Kelsit, that's not what I meant. The Doctor's feelings towards Amia, towards us, toward you, are sincere. That is the truth. Trust the Doctor and trust me. I'll find the answer towards tormenting the Doctor, and when... Doctor! Doctor, you're awake! What happened to me? You fainted as you were leaving the deck with Amia. Where is Amia? Little shaken, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? Want to cure Amia's oripathy. Want to change the present state of the Sarkas. Want to walk among the civilization that I helped create. Taking the vitality of new life, something that we once had, but have so long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish, no longer exists after millennium. That was after, yeah. Ooh, I wonder. I feel like that might be a decent spot to end for now, but it feels like it's like a good. I feel like if I go to the next one, it's probably gonna end at an awkward spot. That felt like a good spot to pause. And we're a little bit over halfway. Is Originium and Eterna the same project if they can both store information? I don't think they're not like exactly the same project, but I mean, yeah, they are kind of similar, aren't they? Choose your wife, priestess, or Theresa. God, oh, yeah. Just read it all. I don't think I could do that right now. It's already 11 PM for me. Similar technology? I mean, probably, yeah. But they do also, like, I mean, they use information or memory, whatever, like, differently. Like, Civilite seems to store it, but also access it, while Originium is just, like, storage. And they are still, I mean, they do seem to be connected, at the least. Do I have Amia module? Amia doesn't have a module, though? What do you mean, module? Oh right, Castra Amia does! I have actually read Castra. I have read the Castra. I'm sure I have read the Castra Amia module at some point. Whenever it came out, I have read it. The other is a fucking copper. Yeah, they are like... Yes, they're both an information-based thing, but they are very different. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have it mod 3, because I'm based like that. Oh, man. And they preloaded the menu for medic form, but yeah, you can't choose it yet. Class is locked. That they preloaded it. Amiya must always be max. So true. Okay, I'm trying to debate on if I go one more or... Because I feel like I'm just... I won't be able to finish it today. It would go really late, and also my voice does have a limit, so... Yeah, that felt like just a reasonable stopping point. Because I think it's yeah, because it's sort of like it's Doctor actually like coming to a decision on what he actually does want to do. Because yeah, so yeah, like Doctor has been like really torn so far. And that kind of is like where he's sort of decided to rather, you know, like not go for this eternal storage through Originium, but rather cherish what is of like now. Man, it's such good fucking characterization for like, I mean fucking everyone. Evil ghost of gacha. Also, I just want to point. I just something I just want to point out. Yes, this is pre-amnesia doc, so they're like not the player doctor. Can we just like admit that it's just better if the doctor just speaks instead of you clicking like dialogue choices? It is so much better when the doctor is just a character. It's so, there's so much more you can do. Like, it's so much more interesting and like developing and making this character. When you don't have to have this like self-insert thing. And instead it's just, yeah, it's this person and they have like an entire thing to them. Like they exist as a character. It's just so much better than any kind of like, ooh, you click some dialogue options, so Doctor gets like fucking 5 lines a chapter or some shit. Like, I really hope that they just... And we'll see when chapter 14 comes around, but I kind of hope that they pull away from that and just let Doctor live as the character rather than as the player. Especially after BABEL, because you're like, okay, yes, they like reset Doctor, you know, we kind of know what happens, amnesia, all that. But especially once he starts, you know, getting more knowledge of what has happened and so on, it's like, dear God, just let them be a character. Just do it. Also, holy, when chapter 14 hits, it's gonna be like 3 days of reading the story, because that shit is long. Like, BABEL isn't even that long compared to it. And like, Kelsey's so different as well, and like... We might get 3 choices that contain parts of one phrase. Yeah, that's so dumb as well. That's like just this weird ass technical limitation where, yeah, it's like one response put into multiple lines. Saying cool. Wish I could do 14 in one day, but alas, mortality. I probably could do 14 in one day if I was just reading like by myself, but not like this. Really gotta work to bring back Happy Cal. Maybe one day, who knows? Because if I just read by myself, I can read really quickly for the slower parts. I can read really quickly if I just read in my head. But especially reading out loud slows it down a lot. God, there's so much. There's so much that you start, because it's also so nice that they're speaking about the past civilization and everything like so candidly. They're not like skirting around it. They're just like, yep, back when I was, you know, back 13,000 years ago. Oh yeah, you know, the dudes that I knew 15,000 years ago. Like, oh, yep, I was in a spaceship. Yep. Boom, bam, bim, bam, bam. It's really good. It's really good, but it is also like absolutely. I mean, now that I've read this far, I can like, I mean, I already knew that was the case, but for sure, this is not something you can read. This is not something you can read just like without having read almost everything else before. Like, okay, some events, sure, like you know, some more separate events, sure. But it is like, you do have to be like caught up to main story, having read all the intermezzi, like, and some of the more important, like, lore bits. Like, you have to be kind of aware of a lot to, like, know, this needs the context of at least chapter 10 and Lone Trail. Yeah. I mean, best experience is release order, but I understand that some people maybe don't want to read through, like, all the minor events as well. But everything does add. Also, yeah, it does now feel like Lone Trail is maybe a little bit more necessary than I thought it would be. Like, I was thinking that Lone Trail probably would be good to have, but it's like, it is actually a little bit more necessary than I maybe thought it would be, yeah. We've got our prequel, what do people need to read before? Just like fucking everything, man. I mean, I feel like at the very least you would have to read, like, pretty much, you might as well be caught up to the main story, like chapter 13 to main story. Probably every intermezzi. Like, if you really do want, like, the full experience, then yeah, like, all the intermezzi probably as well. And there probably is some in here as well that you would like to maybe know. But, I mean, these are a little bit more whatever. It's more so that some of these are connected. Some of these are a little bit more connected to, like, some stuff here. So, like, obviously there's, like, Dorothy's vision is connected to Lone Trail, so. But, like, I think maybe for the absolute bare minimum, if I had to make a list of the absolute bare minimum, you have to be, like, at least a decent way into the main story, into Victoria arc. I feel like preferably have read up to chapter 13. Arknights, obviously. Walking the Dust, yes. Lone Trail, yes. Like, those, out of events, these three would be important. Like, yeah, indeed, because there is stuff about the pioneers, and also just, I mean, Preserver is mentioned and all that stuff, so it's like... And Lone Trail is obviously just, indeed, linked to Dorothy and Mansfield Break. Mansfield Break a little bit less so, but, I mean... Dorothy very directly. And, I mean, even some, like, knowledge of, like, the Seaborn stuff does somewhat matter. Not as much, it's more so like, oh, that's referencing this thing. Like, 'cause they mentioned Cerula Arbor, which is, I mean, that's IS-3 stuff, that's like Mizuki stuff. But also, because also, like, you know, one thing is that a bunch of these characters are essentially introduced in the later Victoria arc. Like Manfred and Ascalon and these guys are, you don't see them until chapter 10, 11, 12, you know? Also, yeah, Vigilo. How could I forget about Vigilo? Vigilo is incredibly important. It's just, you know, hidden away in the vignette events. And yeah, if you want to go for like module stories, Vigilo, yeah, Vigilo is just another one that you like kind of have to read. But yeah, I am very hungry. I need to let my voice rest so that I continue reading tomorrow, and tomorrow we will finish it. I'll probably start around the same time that I did today, so like 6 hours ago. Might be some more vignettes. Well, I mean, for example, yeah, I mean, little bits of Ray's vignette event. But yeah, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Thank you for your memberships and so on. And we will be back tomorrow to finish. There's probably some op records, but those are hard to pinpoint. So yeah, goodbye, bye-bye. Thank you, bye-bye, goodbye. See you tomorrow, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye.